from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no other
dancing with my shadow in a room full of gold, trying to count on my regrets like the stories I told. Mama said, boy, don't sell your soul for applause, but the silence louder now than a million God.
I seen things fall quick for a hit on a rail. Seen queens trade crowns for a 6-figure deal. I don't blame them, I just pray for them. We all one mistake from the cage out of graveyard. Living like a movie, but the credits never roll. They gon' crop you out the frame if you ever lose control. Talk truth, they call it hate, but the fake love louder than an 8. Every scar got a sermon in it, every L got a learning in it. I ain't perfect, I just pin it how I lived it. If the game rigged, then I still pivot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when
they want captions, not scriptures. They want clout, not pictures. They want pain and it filters, so I bleed through the pics like scriptures. You can't cancel what's already broken. You can't mute what's been outspoken. I spit truth with a chip on my shoulder. Got trauma in my tongue and the world getting colder.
Used to pray for a check, now I check on my spirit, cause the money don't echo in your soul ain't near. I see fake friends turn saints in the crisis, but they ghost real quick when the fame hit its highest. Tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no other
Dancing with my shadow in a room full of gold, trying to count on my regrets like the stories I told. Mama said, boy, don't sell your soul for applause, but the silence louder now than a million God.
I seen kings fall quick for a hit on a rail. Seen queens trade crowns for a 6-figure deal. I don't blame them, I just pray for them. We all one mistake from the cage out the graveyard. Living like a movie, but the credits never roll. They gon' crop you out the frame if you ever lose control. Talk truth, they call it hate, but the fake love louder than an ache. Every scar got a sermon in it, every L got a learning in it. I ain't perfect, I just pin it how I lived it. If the game rigged, then I still pivot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when
They want captions, not scriptures. They want clout, not pictures. They want pain and it filters, so I bleed through the pics like scriptures. You can't cancel what's already broken. You can't mute what's been outspoken. I spit truth with a chip on my shoulder. Got trauma in my tongue and the world getting colder.
Used to pray for a check, now I check on my spirit. Cause the money don't echo when your soul ain't near. I see fake friends turn saints in the crisis, but they ghost real quick when the fame hit its eyes. Still I ride for my day ones, still I ride when the pain comes. I don't flex, I reflect, I don't fear, I dissect, yeah. Every verse got a little confession, like every scar, just a deeper question. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when no mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me who gon' rise and fall. I've been running from my flaws, still I'm standing 10 feet tall. Mirror, mirror, don't you lie. I can see it in my eyes. Truth gon' surface every time, even when nowhere disguise.
I did it all, I played pretend. I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if
guys? Hello. This is our new app, new Vim basically. All right, and like we will have our, you know, code snippets, so that in case we forgot something, we don't need to make search online. All right, they will be here. And also, the wonderful thing about this is, as we, for example, type, right, let's say for loop, I think I need, yes, now we have, wow, that looks amazing but hard to read with the current. All right, so like if we manage to type fast, guys, we will like if we manage to solve leet code problems, if we manage to type the code very fast, then we will this wonderful effect, and we will feel like in anime. Yes, this is amazing, guys. So like each time we type, we have this effect, and also for delayed as well. And also um like we have these actions, which is, I guess, comma, right? Let me click comma. No. Oh, comma is also goes into insert mode. It is M. So let me click command. So as we we also have this strike. Yeah. So but instead of memorizing all the shortcuts in this app, like I will publish on this app on GitHub, all right, we have these right here, all right, so we don't need to memorize. Basically, these are the stuff that I like most using, basically. All right, let's do some, yes, let's do them. Open source, monsieur. Yes. Like for example, like I assign to this A, for example, right? When I click A, come on. Oh, it is deleting, I suppose. Yes, for example, this one, we will have parentheses, and if I press A, we will remove the thing inside the parentheses. So you can assign your own keys basically as you like, instead of depending on the shortcuts of Vim. You can literally set your own, basically. Yeah. All right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Beast Kid Kevin. Welcome in.
Oh, what if on the timer, the lower it gets, the redder it becomes? And at like 5 minutes left, I start flashing red and going, alert, alert, alert!
What did you say, Americano? Could you tell us again? Let me check in the chat. What if on the timer, the lower it gets? Yes, we can do this. Is this the leet code thing you are making? Like this will be a code editor, all right, like a Vim actually. And my goal is making leet code fun, all right. So if we manage to type the code fast, we will have these effects basically, all right, as if we are in the game basically. Welcome in, by the way, Hunger Hippo. Americano is in peaceful mode. And also, like, this hunt should work, I suppose. No, yes. So if you run this hunt command, you'll see your fish on the bottom left. So we have this as well. Yeah. It's a non-full game. Yes, yes. Like we have different effects as well, but this is the one that I like most, basically the wind effect. We will type our code here. All right. And I didn't build the application for lead code actually. Hunger repo. Most probably you meant this. I didn't build, but it is in my to-do list. All right. I had a goal to build that application, the web application where we can, study together, solve lead code problems together. I couldn't do it basically. I couldn't manage to create time to do it, to create it. So to code it, but it is on my list. All right, we will have this application as well. This kid Kevin, welcome in. Reminds me of an old terminal, like yes, and also like I wanted to make it look like old terminal. Yes. Welcome in. Yes. Like there is a series on premium video. Like there was also a game like after atom bomb. What was the name of that game actually, right? It was a game, and then we have a series as well. So like this font, inspired from that game actually. I've seen these fonts there. So we should review. We will have a focus session, and I will complete this review stuff first, and then we will continue with solving. I guess from Mark. Yes, we had this, right? We studied this minimum window substring. Yeah, we will review and we will study them. All right. So now let's do some focus session. Have you ever seen Cool Retro Term? Kinda reminded me of that. No, but I can check it. Let's see. Yes, exactly. I feel kinda safe looking at these colors actually. Exactly. We can add gold color. Let me type it down. Now let's have a focus session, guys. And then like I want to do those review. I wanna review those questions. And then we will use our board as well, and we will, we're gonna shoot a movie together, alright? Let's focus now. I guess it was for. Come on. Oh my gosh, why it is not? Finally, we are back, guys. Let me also turn this a little bit lower. All right, and I guess we can bring our chat to here. How about that? All right, I guess we are very nice. Very nice. All right. Let me show you the question. I mean, like in this question, there was a trick. All right, there was a trick. I hope you see very well. There was a trick of, like, we were using set. All right. There is always it. Yes. So, like, we were using a set basically. All right. And we, after filling all of the, I mean, after filling this set, our goal was like we had numbers in random order. All right. And our goal was something like creating this, for example. All right. And then the next, for example, next walk, next group. All right. Like without sorting, right? Without sorting, because it will cost us, I mean, it would cost us n log n. How would you solve it? So instead of sorting, we use a data structure set, and smartly looping through this set, we will create these groups. All right. How? After filling our set with all the numbers, our trick, as Hunger Hippo said, our trick is looking for, like, for example, in this group, our goal will be finding the smallest. The camera is a bit low. We can. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, thank you. Is it better? Yes, I said. Thank you, Americano. I'm explaining stuff, but you don't see anything. Thank you, Americano. So, like, our goal Perfecto, mucho, mucho. Gracias, gracias, amigo. Our goal is to find the smallest ones inside. Let me even better. Let me draw. Let's say the next walk, the next group starts with, you know, let's say 201, 202, 203, right? This is our next group, and but these numbers, like in our original array, they are in random basically, right? Let's say 203, right? 201 and 202. So they are in original array, they are in random order, and our goal is somehow manage to find the smallest ones in every group, every walk, as I say. Let's say walk, walk, and walk. All right. So how do we do that? How can we find smallest elements in each group? It is by using this way, all right? Is there a number smaller than 1? Americano. Is there a number smaller than 1? Like in whole original array? Or is there a number smaller than 100? Or 201? Is there such a number? Americano. Let me write if while you are answering. If we will look
Yes,
at
negative or 0. In the vault, nah.
no. All right. So the answer is no. We don't have any smaller number than, you know, the smallest. So our goal is, like, while we are iterating in a for loop, we will check if our set contains the number smaller than us by 1. All right. If there is that number, like if let's say if we are processing 4, like we started from 0, right, and we are processing 4, do we have a number smaller than 4? And we make this, you know, request, and the answer comes in, you know, 01. So we can make this request as many times as we like. So we started from here. Check, we ask this question: do we have a number smaller than 4? If yes, we will continue. All right, we will continue. Is there a number smaller than 3? I mean, not smaller, but smaller by 1. All right, is there is a number? Yes, it is 2, right? And we process this, we skip this. So 1, we ask the same question: 1, is there some number small, like 1 smaller by 1? And it answers, no, sergeant, no, we don't have any number smaller than me. So we say that, I got you, 1, I got you, man, you are safe with me now. We are loving you, all right? Because we're gonna use it, because we realize that this is the number for the smallest in a group, all right? And then now we are processing 100. We ask the same question, and it answers, no, sergeant, we don't have any number smaller than me by 1. So this is our second group's smallest number. And we ask the same question, this 2. Hey 2, do we have any number smaller than 1? Yes. So we skip. I mean, we don't care about you 2. you are meaningless, all right? You are worthless to us. But don't worry. I'm just joking, all right? We ask the same question to 203, and it answers, yes, there is a number smaller than 1 smaller. So we skip that, and we ask the same question to this one, and it says, no, there is no such a number smaller than me by 1.
I'm a bit confused. Why is there nothing smaller than 100? It's on the same array, no?
Yes, like our original array is this, right? And like original array is this, like this is the input. Like in our input, like we have 4 3, like in random order we have 4 3 1 100. All right, they are random order. The thing I draw here is to show you the groups. Like we don't create these groups actually, but I just wanted to type it down so that we can see what we have in this original array. Actually, we don't create, we don't create such thing. Forget about this, all right? Our original array is this, and we are looping through, we are iterating this array and asking this question to each item in this array. And when we find a number that there is no such a number, we say that you are good to me, like we can use it, we can use you. Because like after is if, we're gonna type a while loop, and now I will explain what are we gonna do with this while loop.
Coding Bara said, amaze, amaze, amaze.
Welcome, thank you, I appreciate Coding Bara. Welcome in. So like now you can ask, like we have one, right? Like we find this, for example, right? After finding this one, what are we gonna do with it? So for this I need to remember the question, but the thing is, like at this point question is not important, all right? Our goal is to find, like create the groups like this, right? And starting from the smallest, we should start our engine, as I said before, and go like 1 2 3, all right? We should process each numbers in this group and then go to the next group, starting from the smallest element of this group and process each number.
Why does it sort 100 separately and 200 separately? Why is it 1,100,200? Not just like one.
I guess you are mentioning, you mean this part, like you can skip this part, all right? Actually the reason why we group is the question asked this. The question is longest consecutive sequence, all right? And let's see the question, right? Longest consecutive, then you'll understand why we do this, actually why we need this. All right, like it says the longest consecutive elements, like we need to find consecutive subsequences, all right, and even the longest of them. This is why we need to find the consecutive you again automatic filter, like I need to fix it, man. Like during the break I will make the filter relaxed basically, but the idea is we need to find the consecutive ones to group them, to cluster them, all right? This is why this is our original input array, and our goal is to find the longest consecutive ones. So among these random items, random numbers, after we run our code, we will process these in groups basically, all right? This group will be run with this while loop. Like I didn't show this part, let's continue with this part. So after finding the smallest number in a group, we will start our engine, and while there is a contains nums I plus 1, I suppose, while there is a number greater than 1, right? Greater than the current item, we can continue, we can process that number. How are we going to process? Our goal is to count basically, right? Counter, right? Our goal is to count each of these walls, each group's length. So while there is a bigger number than current number, bigger but one by 1, all right? We will increase our counter plus, right? And we will update our...
What constitutes a group? Is it sorted by 3?
What constitutes group consecutiveness. Consecutiveness. We group our numbers by consecutiveness. The numbers should be, you know, like let's say 5, 6, 7, like by one. All right. This is our rule. This is why we have this one over here and one over here. We check one smaller because we check the neighbor of the current number. If there is a smaller, then we skip that number basically. We skip that. But when we find one, we say that you are good, man, because you are the smallest one.
Got it. That was why I was confused. Aha.
Uh-huh.
So it's consecutive.
Yes. This is all about this. The question, the definition of question is this is about consecutiveness. Exactly. During the break, I should update our robot basically to include the names. And also, guys, we have current at the moment 35 different languages. All right. And also, like, we have lots of voices, so you should during the break I will update so that you can pick any voice you like with any mode, any emotion you like. All right. Of course, coding barrier, of course. um I will update the comment, all right, during the break, and you will be able to speak Hindi as well. Of course, man, of course. Like, it supports not only 35, but I guess 100 languages. Like, I'm using a language model, and it supports this. We use API, so it supports this. That's gonna be legendary coding para. During our first break, I will make it. All right, I will make it. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue. So, like, inside this while loop, after finding the smallest one, we start our engine and we count. All right, as we have the next bigger number, this while loop will continue, increase the counter, and like we have another, like we need to have another variable to hold the
Java, can it speak that?
no, it cannot speak Java. Only human languages. Only human languages, all right. Max, let's call it Max J or Max Lang. All right, and we should update our Max. Only human languages, guys. Max Lang, update max of counter, and also, like, we should set counter to 0 after the while loop for the next group. Counter equal to 0 and counter comma max length. Actually, let's make it this way. Max length comma counter. All right. So we count, like, and counter should start from 1, so we should set it to 1, right? It starts from 1, and as we have, like, as long as we have neighbor, like a consecutive, like, bigger number, we increase the counter, we update the max length, and then in the next iteration we will go by 1 and update it again and save it in our memory, basically. All right, save it in our memory. This is it, basically, guys. And the beauty in this question is that although we have our numbers in random order, we don't care, all right, because, like, we are powerful, we are strong, because we have amazing data structure that will answer us in all one, meaning we are rich. All right, since we are rich, we can use it as many times as we want. Like, we are asking, do we have this number, do we have that number, do we have that awesome number, all right, that particular number with all one time complexity. That is not an issue for us. So, but the thing is, the logic is, which question are we looking for? I mean, which number are we looking for? We are looking for example, one smaller. Like we are processing in random order. We ask this number, do you have one? I mean, a number smaller than you by one. If there is, we don't care about you, man. You are worthless, all right? You are worthless. But you are worthy. You are worthy. You are worthy. You are worthless. You are worthless. You are worthy, and you are worthless. All right. For the numbers that worthy, we basically start our engine, and then, like starting from one, we look for the next consecutive one. Right. For one, it is two. After two, we will look for
Worthless. Aha.
yeah, like most of the numbers are worthless here, and some of them worthy. So like this is the rule of nature, guys. All right. This is it, guys. This is what I wanted to, show you. Um, we can, like, if you like, guys, we can try to code it as well. But I mean, we already know it, so like a for loop. Inside the for loop, we will process, and a while loop we will have. And if there is a number, for example, bigger, oh my gosh, bigger than us, we will increase. Like I already typed the code, but I just want to show you this effect. All right, this is too fun to code. But we already, we already typed the code over here. So let's skip. Let's click on this part. Set contains, yes. So what can we say about this? It was great remembering this question. And as the second thing, what can we say about it? It is amazing. It is amazing that we can find
Screen.
wrong screen. Which screen we are in? No. Ah, interesting. It doesn't catch. Why? Interesting, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for heads up. I will fix it. It is. Let me type like this, and then we can fix that scene issue. It's amazing that we can find. Actually, it is not interesting that we can find what we are looking for. Interesting part is how we use this formula.
Claude, you are demoted.
Like, yes, man, but why this OBS doesn't work? It's amazing that we can. It's amazing the way we look at numbers in our set, like consecutiveness. All right, and it was good, guys. So let me click good, and let's talk with Sergeant and ask it. Hello, Sergeant. Currently, as you know, we are live, but sadly, as I switch between scenes, like using our shortcut.
By the way, is this yellow square on the camera or movie version intentional?
Thank you. Actually, our view should inside this frame, but I guess after resetting it didn't save. All right. Let me. Thank you. I will also add this. As I switch between scenes, using our shortcut, it stops capturing my screen. All right, and also, Cloud Sergeant, I'm very upset on you. All right, I'm very upset because in our whiteboard scene, our rectangle like our camera is not inside this frame actually. So why did it happen? All right, our friends on Twitch and YouTube, like they are, you know, not happy about it. What is your comment on this, Cloud? Explain. Like, oh, Antonio Morales. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in.
Poor Sergeant getting called out.
like Sergeant made a mistake. I mean, like yesterday it was working great, but it says you are right to be annoyed. This is my fault, and I can tell you exactly why. Yeah, it was because of our camera didn't work today, and I ran a comment, and sadly that comment didn't persist the changes I have made earlier. Thank you. What's going on? We are solving lead code problem. We have solved one problem, and now there is some scene issue on our OBS, and we are fixing it basically. How about you? How do you feel today? And also you should fix the issue of the scene chain. Like I keep changing scene between, you know, our keyboard key 2 and 3, meaning our main scene and camera scene, basically whiteboard scene. So like it should persist, and I should be able to switch between them as many times as I
Field war, Sergeant. The entire squad could have died.
yes.
Drop and give me a Wonsan bombing now.
You are definitely right. You are definitely right. I mean, it is one of the bad surgeons, I guess. One of the unsuccessful. Is the camera on your head? Yes, it is. Coding Barra. Yes, it is. And also, Sergeant Cloud. Since we are using this voice API, now our commands should also support Hindi, all right? Like we currently support lots of languages like a Japanese, like a Italian, French, Spanish, every language, right? And most probably we support Hindi as well, but make sure our command supports it, and you can restart our daemon. All right, do it, because our lovely friends, they want this feature. All right, our wonderful friends from India wants this, and I also want this. All right, do it, Sergeant, do it. I mean, do it now, and because we are angry at you, man. You are Sergeant and you are failing us. All right. My day is going good, I suppose. So far, I do my work, go out with my friends, and now I'm came back 1 hour before. Now I'm enjoying this stream. All right. Thank you. I appreciate Antonia Morales. Like we even appreciate the beauty of your name. Surgeon, not surgeon, sergeant. I missed good. Camera is back inside the frame. Surgeon. Let's see. I guess it is now inside. Yes. Cloud surgeon. I guess it fixed it. Yes, coding para surgeon. I mean, how should I pronounce it better? But did it lag? What do you mean? What do you mean? Coding bar. Hindi is already supported. Yes, the daemon accepts 25 languages, and HI is in the list. No change needed. No daemon restart. No chat bleep. All right. Let me also check our this stream admin. We can make this on and reverse, refresh, coding para. All right. Konnichiwa. Let's see. It is updating, and now Hindi will be, ready for you guys. Please don't add any curse words, all right? Because I didn't add any filter yet. For other languages, we have this filter. Even it is working aggressively. The white warframe, that was me, and I own it. When I recreated the DJI camera, yeah, all right, we know this. Hindu is right here, right there. All right. I'm already speak Hindi. Let's try, guys. Send some voice, like some greeting voice. No feel. Like for Hindi, I guess like let's first try this. Is it no? It is still didn't alright. For our scene 2, meaning screen only, it still doesn't capture. Basically, we have an issue. You need to fix it. Glad you are. Imo is sub. Yeah. The subscription is appreciated, guys. It is a VIP feature, so it is greatly appreciated. I forgot to tell you. I don't think you trusted Coding Bara yet. Like it is a subscription feature, Americano. I mean, like as in the comment said, indicated. Imo is a sub and crew perk, so our subs can send these messages, basically. So screen capture is frozen. 2 frame, yes. All right, it is now. Namaste, man. Namaste. Greetings, man. Greetings. Greetings to India. Running round 1 of your recovery ladder with your no say fixes 80% of this. You're on whiteboard, so screen isn't on program right now. This is invisible to viewers. Yes, we know that. You are Indian? And we will support these. When I get a job, I will sub you. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That was copied from Coding for us. Email. Recreate preserve. Let's see if it's gonna. Yes, it is now capturing my. It is now capturing our scene. And also, Sergeant Cloud, why do you think this happened? We cannot have these issues, all right? And also, I would like to make our friends on Twitch and YouTube, but on Twitch, be able to select which voice character they like. I guess our API supports billions, if not thousands, thousands, if not billions, voice models, all right? We should...
Sergeant, they're planning for your execution. Run away!
No, man, we need cloud, but maybe we can switch to ChatGPT, man. We can switch to, Codex, Sergeant Cloud. Don't make me do that. we should. Oh my gosh, they are planning for your execution. Like even like your message got leaked into this. We cannot make cloud see this. We should support this for our friends. All right. Update our daemons. Support this so that like as emotions, we also should support the the voice character basically. All right.
Claude is a sergeant, then ChatGPT is a private, and Gemini is a new recruit, South Hung, South Hung.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely, definitely. Recreate preserved every layout this time. Alright. But screen is still frozen. Actually, screen is not actually Surgeon Cloud. Like screen only seen now capturing our basically, scene. But you should make sure that it will persist, right? You removed Turkish tradition from redeems. I didn't do that. Maybe you may have missed it. We have Colonia in our redeems. Oh yeah, it is there. Yeah, yeah. I guess now it is capturing, right? All right. Let's do some review, and then we will continue on our whiteboard. Like we will continue our movie. Let me switch to this scene. All right. I also should put this here so that you see me. All right. So is valid Sudoku. The thing we remember from this Sudoku problem, guys. What do you remember, chat? What do you remember from this Sudoku? Is valid Sudoku. The thing I remember is that first let's hear your comments, and then I can start explaining my what do you remember, chat? What do you remember for this problem? Come on, come on.
I remember. Sergeant, remind me, please.
We cannot depend on Sergeant. Constantly. All right. I'm starting with DSA today. Start with DSA today, Coding Bara, and let's hang out together. Let's join. Let's follow our streams. We will cover Need Code 150, and then we will continue. The trees, backtracking, dynamic programming, and graphs. Our priority now is covering all of these questions in our Need Code 150, and this will be enough for us to cover almost 80% of interviews if we capture, if you internalize these. All right. So the thing I remember for this question, guys, instead of creating like a different, like a nine, it was 9 by 9 Sudoku, right? It was 9 by 9 Sudoku, right? And instead of creating 9 sets for 9 columns, 9 sets for 9 rows, and also the internal areas, right? Internal. We had 9 of them, so we have 28 number. 28, 27, but we don't need to create this many offsets because I asked Surgeon Cloud to match. Now my knowledge has shrunk. Why? Did it answered wrongly? So the thing with this question, guys, we don't need to create 27 different sets. Instead, we should use one set using our logically. All right, how can we do this? You get it right, guys. You get it right. Creating keys, all right, or coordinates, like a longitude and longitude, right? Len and long, stuff like that, like coordinates or keys. Because the thing we will put inside, actually we will use hash map, right? But the idea is same. Instead of creating 27 hash maps, we will use one hash map with correct keys. Now the question is, how are we gonna generate those keys? Based on what? Based on what? Actually, string is the key. I mean, key here. We will have string key, all right, and like we have nested for loop process um, for process each square, right? And for each square we have row and column, right? Row and column. So let's say we have board to the array, and row and column, we have this value here, and we will use this for create the key, because we need to make each key unique. All right, yeah, like put it like on the right side, and like we will use row. Actually, like we need key. Yes, we need key for row and column, but I think we can do this row thing inside here. Like we don't need to do this inside the nested for loop. Like we can have a for loop, right? And we can we can create a key like a row, right? And we can use this. You wanna I'll come back. I have to make the yeah. Enjoy your food. Key for loop, and we will generate our key again using column, or actually we need to use both rows and columns for keys, but we are creating keys for what? Like we need for rows, columns, and the internal 3x3 areas, basically, right? So for rows, we need to create 9 different keys. Wait, I will stream and host Calibre Web, then I will sit and learn DSA so I can catch up with this stream, because I don't understand anything. Yes. Like you can open NeetCode, this one. Like start this immediately, like as soon as possible, the coding bar. There are lots of good questions. Actually we are here, for example. You can start today. You can try solving them. This applies for everyone. We are following this list basically. Let me share the link with you guys. We will follow these. We will solve every one of them basically, and we will be smart. Currently we are here.
Started neat code and stopped at like 7 questions and forgot about it. Aha.
Like we study and we forget. Yes, coding bara. This is the rosemary oil. Actually, I can. Yes. This is the rosemary oil, and it smells very nice, and it helps your brain cells to function better. You can search on web. The smelling this makes you focus better, basically. Yeah. You can search. So we need to generate 9 different keys for our 9 rows, basically. after generating what are we gonna do with them? We're gonna store. We're gonna, like, in that address, in that location, we make its value to 1, or for example to true, so that next time if something comes in that row, so for the same row we should inside, let's say, let's do this approach. All right, inside the nested for loop, let's create key for row, but like we need to have 3 different strings. I mean, key 1, key 2, key 2 and key 3. Key 1 will be like a row, key 2 will be column, and key 3 will be like a row divided by 3 plus column divided by 3, I suppose. Let me also update the why in the render it is cooking. We will fix it, American. We will fix the filter issue. All right, it is cooking. Always I need to go for it. Of course. We'll be here. Take care. So, like, can I create clip for what? Sudoku problem understanding decoding, right? Decoding unrecognized. Oh, it was this. Let me copy. All right. So while we need to create keys for rows, for columns, for an internal views, but what are we gonna store there? How are we gonna use our keys? Like, and actually, do we have a hash map or set? Basically, for hash map, like for example, it can be string, right? This can be key, and as a value, we can even store boolean, right? To indicate for that key, for that row, like this means row. Let's say this is for column, and we will use same. When the same key comes, if we try to add that number again, oh my gosh, guys, it was easier than this, but I cannot comprehend right now, come up with a solution. The idea is creating a key using string, and we're gonna use that key for defining a row, a specific row. And in our Sudoku, like for example, we are processing this row, right? This cell, and then for example this cell. So for these 2 positions, the row value is same. And if the number is also same, yes, if the number is also same, guys, there is another factor, there is another variable in our game, right? So row plus the value. The value, we can say it is like that for row column, because we should include this in our key, because like if their value is same, then this is an issue. If they are different, then there is no issue with having the same row as a key. So we are using this summation operation, which is amazing. So we created our key. Now what? Now what? Now what are we gonna do? Now what are we gonna do with this key? After creating key, if our structure is like that, if there is a value, at that key, right, then we can return false right away. Let me remove this. After creating that key, we're gonna put it. We're gonna put what? What are gonna be put? Let's say we have a map, and key is that key map. We are gonna. Are we gonna put? But if there is a value there, how can I understand if there is a value there or not, right? Because if I use put, then we can put it right there. We should be able to understand if there is actually maybe the yes, forget about hash map, guys. Forget about hash map. Even better, guys. Even better. We have this beautiful, amazing, wonderful perfecto app, right? Let me write it down, right? Let's make it integer. Nice. Integer func, right? And we don't know what it's gonna return, but we should have set, right? Set that will take string as a key, and as a value I don't know what. Actually, yes, we don't need to have anything other than a key basic, because in set we don't have the value part at all. So we're gonna use set and my wonderful new hash set. Actually, here we don't need to add the type, and we have our board, and we will process using nested for loops, and we need to have board, right? For board, like a two-dimensional board, let's make board as board, and like I will add a key right here in this application, and when we press it, we will have nested for loop, right? Because I don't want to type the for loop each time. Like, come on, we are living in 2026, right? I suppose. Last time I checked, it was 2026. So I shouldn't need to type the for loop like this, all right? And our goal is to generate the key. For example, string key, right? And we will generate that key using the row. Actually, instead of I and j, we can literally use row and column, and we will use the row, all right, and plus the value we have, like a board row column. I guess these are key for row, actually. Key row key row, and string key column, right? and same thing here, same thing over here. And now, actually, until this part, everything was easy, guys. Like, we should be able to come up with this quite quickly. Now, the unique part with this question: how are we supposed to distinguish each 3x3 area? Actually, this is kind of mathematical, right? Divided by 3, actually. Key for area. And the way we do is, for the same, this is about division, right? If you divide something by 3, then, like, if you divide 1 by 3, you will get 0. This is integer division. 0. Same for 2. Like, same for 0, same for 1, and same for 2. So for these 3 numbers, we will get the same number, same result, if we divide this by 3. So we are doing this because guys, like, if we have this 9 by 9 stuff, right? Like, this is column 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, row 0, 1, 2. So for this area, as I call it, for this area, we should generate same number. Java for lead code is such a pain. No, like, it is good, man. It is good. Like, we should generate 0 for this, and for the next area we should generate 1, right? And for the next one we should generate 2, and for this one we should generate 3 and 4 and 5, like, and 6, 7 and 8. So how can we make this? All right, like, if we can get 0 for this one and 0 for this one, we can generate this 0 for this area. For the second area, since the rows are same, we will get, they will give us 0, but here now, like, 3, 4, 5 should give us 1. So, like, 3 by 3, 3 divided by 3 is 1, right? 4 divided by 3 is 1. 5 divided by 3 is 1. So we are getting 1 from them, 0 from rows, and now we generated the, like, this was our first area, this is our second area, and it will work for our third area as well. So this is why we have this, all right? Row and column divided by 3. And I always forget some methods and struggle to remember because LeetCode doesn't have autocomplete, and I end up using Python. Hungry Hippo. This is why we have this application, all right? Here, if you forget anything, you can write, for example, what do you forget? What do you forget? If you forget, for example, hash map, you can type hash map, and you can see the methods here, all right? And you can check, I should use compute if absent, like this one. Oh, all right, I can copy this part and use it. Copying a subarray. For example, you forget copying subarray. Using arrays, like, most probably we don't have anything with copy, but we have. Let's see. We can add how we can copy array, basically, but this is the way. This is, for example, integer array A, right? And arrays, in arrays class, there is a static method called copyof, and we can use this, for example. So you don't need to memorize, basically, all right? Yes, I forgot arrays copy was a thing. Yes, like, but we shouldn't forget, actually. I get you. This is why I created this app, basically, all right? So row, column, and the board. So this is for generating key for area. Then what? Then what? Then we will add that value inside our wonderful set, basically, right? Add actually add key, like, should we add everything? What do you say, guys? I was using Python because it just copy. I'm more concerned about when I get the interview and I can't use tools like that. I totally agree with you, and the thing I think interviewers should provide or help remembering those methods. Like, you can forget the copy method, but at least you should remember the erase. Like there was a method in erase class and I forgot its name, but let's call it copy, because it is not quite important the name of the method, but at least maybe knowing which class that it belongs to, maybe it is important. And by practicing, believe me, we'll remember, we'll make that knowledge stick. All right, it is all about repetition. But if you are familiar with Python, if you feel easy with Python, then go with it. It doesn't matter, basically, because they allow you to pick the language. Like, I still forget their name. I'll just use Python less to remember. Yes, like, it doesn't matter. Like, if your algorithmic knowledge is good, then it is enough. Unless you apply for like a Java job. Even sometimes maybe then they can accept, but we will add the row. We will add that number into that row, into that column, into that area. So 3 things. So actually we have a thing to copy. Yes, it is. Let's say click on this one. Oh, we copy it. What about duplicate? Yes, it is Q. All right. Oh, like this one. Nice. Key row, and we should copy this one and this one. All right. I have an interview next week, so hopefully I don't screw it up. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm quite happy for you, Hungry Hippo. Please tune us. I mean, please inform us. You know how it will go. How it go. I wish you luck, man. I wish you luck. Getting interviews is quite hard. It's not an easy job. So well done. So basically, instead of creating 27 different sets, we create only one, but we use the key smartly, so that using only one data structure, we will solve this. But like adding, like, you try to add one, but if there is already a value with this key, it should return false. So maybe I can get all of these inside the if basic, right? What was the thing for move up? Nice. Move up. Actually, option and nice. The late line is this. Nice. Like stuff like that. I mean, I would copy this one. All right. And if we cannot add it, basically, I would return, and I would do this. Like, I would take every one of them right? And but this shouldn't, I mean, we should have a cleaner version. And now at this point, let's check the answer. This is how far I remembered, guys, basically. All right. All right. Now, let's see. All right. Inside of create inside instead of yeah, my location doesn't have many local software jobs, so this is one of them, one of the few I've seen. Yes, yes. I wish you luck, man. I'm quite happy for you. I believe in you. You will do very good. All right. Very good. Very nice. Hunger, hunger hippo. Because you are the largest in our aquarium, right? What was the? I guess it was it. Yes, you are the largest one in our aquarium, so you should be able to solve. You should be able to have a good interview, right? Look at this beauty. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm burning. No, 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 no. Don't give up. Don't give up. I understand you, but continue, man. Continue. All right. I feel you, man. I feel you. I feel you. Just think positive now, all right? And focus and review the question. So that's all you can do. So instead of creating 3 different if statements, you can connect them inside a single if statement with or, so that it will look more clean, basically, all right? And yes, return false. Like this is the smart way of defining each area, all right? It was great. Only trick here is defining each sub area. This was important. So and also, like, we remembered, instead of creating 27 different sets, we don't need to do that. Only a single hash set with the correct smart way of creating keys using string is quite enough. Like, maybe I should have a voice note. Oh, hello. It was great reviewing this question. It was wonderful, amazing, perfecto, right? And the thing with this question is using strings as a key instead of creating 27 different sets. We use keys, and also we have this pattern in some other questions as well. For example, the complement, like two-sum problem with ON solution. We don't need to like in there we had, like, actually not there, but in some other question we were creating keys and we were using hash map in that problem, all right? Like, so this is a mini pattern we need to know. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. So yes, July 25. All right, we won't forget this in 10 days, all right? So we can click on good. Let me check friends from YouTube. We are solving lead code. All right. All right. So what is this question? Character replacement, it says. We have some blur parts. Which question? Actually, rate this card, reveal. We have lots of hints. 128, 26. All right, so the difference between 128 and 26 is that if you know, like, if you if your possible characters are limited, like you know which characters you can have basically. If it is limited by the English alphabet, characters in English alphabet, you can use the 26. You can define your array with size 26. But yeah, like in 128, we also know it is also limited which characters we can have basically. So that's why we can use it. But the other stuff that, like, once I was solving a question and I realized that I don't know, like, because like you define the size actually, but that size actually isn't like, I mean, isn't about the size, like, because we literally use the characters as keys. So it is one thing to remember. Frequency of each letter in the window, character replacement. I don't remember the question, but Mark 17. So if we open Mark 17 and we have the question, right? If I right click on it and if I add as a question image and then open this again, no, we don't have still, like, we can add this feature as well. Like, I want to actually, most probably in the browse Mark 17, yes, now we see, but also in the review it should also be possible for us to see the question itself. But let's do some reverse engineering and by looking at the part of the question, let's try to find which question it is. Character replacement. I guess we have character replacement. We have string and I kind of remember, like we have a string, and let's say it is A B C D, and our goal was to find what we are looking for. No, we don't have any string. We only have one string. So what is the goal of this K? Like, it was giving us chance to tolerate something. But what was that? Frequency of each ladder. So creating frequency array is kind of easy, man. And using this array, we are putting the this should be frequency array. We are putting the current character, you guess it right, minus A, right? Because we need it to make the size of our frequency 26. Otherwise, we would need to have, I guess, 120 or something like that, because A, like a lowercase a, is 97 in ASCII, right? So increase, and that's the way how we create our frequency array. And we have max length. How about this max? Do we have a sliding window approach? We have max length. We have end. So as we see end, there should be a start as well. And if we have start and end, we can literally, you know, like this is literally a sliding window. And we start this sliding window like this one, right? Like a very small, like there is nothing. And we add the we add the first element and it becomes like this, right? And then we add the other element and the size increases. and then the other element, it gets larger and larger. So this end actually means the right edge. So what about it? What about it? I guess like one of our friends, Tikarkus, helped us here in this question. Actually, I remember he said that. What about max length, like I mean, we were solving another sliding window question, and he said that why, I mean, how about you focus on the max frequency? Yes, like most probably this is the question. This was that question. What about you focus on the max frequency? He said, and uh, uh, distinct, was it distinct characters uh like inside our current window, like we had like a B C, and if a character that comes, like character that we don't want comes, if we have a right, let's say it is 2, we decrease it basically, right? Like this is unwanted characters, like stuff like that. This is what I remember. But how do we distinguish like a normal good character with this bad character basically? Max frec, updating max frec with what? Frequency of the current processed character. So current process character. So if the current process character, all right. So this is literally for updating the maximum frequency, right? Maximum frequency. But what are we gonna do with it? What are we gonna do with it? We have counter array. What is this counter array? Like we have, is this frequency count of what? How are you using 26 array or use keys? Like we are using like that, all right. The current process number, we are increasing its frequency basically. All right, so we are generating like in single pass, like in a single pass, like using that for loop, we generate our frequency array, and also like expanding our window while preserving a rule, I suppose. Like window size, windows, like calculating window size is easy, guys, right? We have end here, we have start here, and if we subtract them and add 1, like this is the distance, right? And yes, this is the trick. So if the length of or frequency, if which length, why are we like, why it is so important? No, I mean, like there was another question where we check if the sliding, I mean current window size, like until the sliding window size gets to a certain point, we wait basically. So there was that question as well, but here I guess we are doing something else. And also look at this, like we are decreasing the frequency. I guess count means the frequency of the characters that we have in our window basically, right? Actually, if I click this, it won't reveal, right? Come on, please. Yes. What did you miss? Hello. Like I have missed that the meaning of count, because I guess it is for holding the frequencies of the characters in our current window, right? And also the other thing I have missed is like in a single for loop, like I thought we could use, actually yes, like we don't need to have two pass, we don't need to do two pass, because we are not creating the frequency array of all numbers, we are creating the frequency of the characters in our current window. All right. And the other thing I don't remember basically, like actually I couldn't remember the question, like character replacement, and we don't have two strings, but we have one single string, and we are tolerating something, right? We're using k. But what breaks the rule? And our friend Tikarkus told us the actually he also gave us a hint saying that how about you focus on the max frequency, I mean max frec in your current window. But in this question, how are we supposed to use it? So like we have characters in our string, and what breaks the rule? Um, is it about consecutiveness again, right? Because after breaking a rule, I suppose we will shrink our window, right? But I don't see a shrinking phase basically. Like, I mean, like yeah. So this is a thing. And the thing I remembered is like we have we have we have start and end indices, all right, and we use end to basically start our window and expand our window. All right, like this is a good because we will do shrinking from I'm using start basically, right? um so like remembering this was good, and also we remembered how we use the 26 rule, right? How we create a frequency table basically using an array with size 26. So what is the meaning of 26? Why, like how would we do if we don't subtract like a character, uppercase character a, right? We would have to use like a maybe size of 120 or something, right? Depending on the last z, depending on the ASCII value of z, right? Like we remembered this, and also we are familiar with updating max frequency. It is like a memory for us. Yeah, like these are the things that we remembered. Like these are the things that we have remembered. um but for example, what are we using, um what are we using for updating max frequency? I mean the frequency of the current process number. um like if so, all right, we use like we found like we have a window, and let's say we have like a b b like c, right? And while processing this, right, this end, we know the max um I mean max frec basically, like this is 3, right? And how are we using it? How are we using it? So, and also we calculate our maximum window size ladders. We would need to replace like here it literally give it is literally giving us the formulation that we can use to decide which characters to, like actually not which character, like I mean it is determined that we are gonna shrink from left. So if that exceeds k, the window is invalid. Shrink from, if that exceeds k, which exceeds k, window size minus. So like what is the what is the thing about max break? Actually, maybe we will find our answer if we character replacement. If you look at the solution, character replacement. If we look at the question, so the question says you are given a string s and an integer k, you can choose any character of the string and change it to return the length of longest substring containing the same letter. All right. Our goal is to have same characters. All right. We cannot tolerate having this, for example. Like, actually, we can have, right? If our k is 3, right? Like, this formulation, coming up with this formulation is quite brilliant, guys. Like, let's say we have processed this, right? We have processed it, and we now know our max frag, right? And but how are we gonna recognize that we are processing a different number than this one? And also, guys, there's a reason why we are using this max frag, because it is like a greedy problem, right? The reason is because if we pick the, let's say, min frequency, let's say C, then we would end up sacrificing our valuable k more. So this is I guess this is kind of greedy, right? This is kind of greedy. So this is why we are focusing on max frag. All right. But the thing is, how do we determine if we are processing a different number than our max frag? So let me how do we determine we are processing a different number than our max? Most probably we don't need to know that, and we don't care about it, but let's see, because it is valuable. Max frag character. All right. So, like, another important thing is, like, we have, let's say, A, B, B, and C, right? So our greedy approach would be setting the current window with the maximum repeating character, right? Which is A here. But now the question is, how do we determine, how do we know if we hit other character, basically? Because, like, I guess we need a variable or something indicating this is the frequency of maximum. I mean, this is the max frag, and this is where it's coming from, like A. It is source. Like, this is maximum frag, and this is source of it. So yeah, so this is where I struggle, basically. All right. I will click this. Oh, Lazy Skimmer, welcome, man. I will click on heart because I didn't remember the this part. Lazy Skimmer, welcome in. How are you, man? How are you? Like, we created this app, like a Vim app, where you, as you type, wind flows. All right. And also we have our tank. All right. You can add your fish using fish command. All right. Use fish command to add your fish. All right. You don't need to know which character. Yes, exactly. This is what I was this is what I was gonna tell, actually. But then how? Yeah, this is the next question. I mean, why I don't need to know which character it breaks the rule? Because I mean, at least I need to realize, and because I need to know when to decrease, right? Actually, we don't decrease k, right? We don't simulate you consuming it. Like, if we hit B, we don't make it like a k2, and then we don't decrease it, right? But instead we use Windows length. But how? Tikarkus told this, but I can see that we need to use max frag, right? To keep our valuable key, to be able to use our valuable key in a meaningful way. But let's say we are processing this B now. What are we gonna do with it? Do we know the size of our window? Ladders, we would need to replace window size minus max frag. So why? Why is that? If that exceeds k, window is invalid. Window, yes, the Carcos literally told us that focus on what makes it invalid, but why this makes it invalid? In some window, there will be a character with maximum frequency. Yes, if we want to make all the characters in the window same and use up. Oh, all right. Yes. So it is about also making the current window same. All right. Thank you, Lazy Sigmund. Thank you. So so we have AA, and let's say our K is 2, right? Now our max frag is 3, and we are processing B, all right, and we want to make this as A, so that's why we check its length basically. For example, if A frequency is 3, yes, B frag is 2 in the window, then we should change B to A, not yes. This is why we use max max frag, yes. So it uses up only 2k instead of 3k, yes. So like when we see a different character, right? We look at the length of this, which is 4, and we look at this frequency, the max frag basically, right? Actually, we don't process B, guys. Like this is the BD, guys. This is the BD. We don't process B at all, as Lazy Skimmer said. We don't process it. We don't need to know if we are processing a different number, basically. Like we don't say, oh, the previous number was A and now it is B and now it is different. We don't say that, because we just need to return the length of the longest sub. It is also maybe, yes. We are just interested in maximizing the window size, so that's why we don't need to know which character actually is the max frag, just how many. Yes. Yes, we don't simulate this actually. Like we don't simulate like the previous number was A and the current number B, and we don't decrease K basically. So we use this formulation. All right, because like if it was A, right? So now maximum max frag would be 4, and the current window size. All right, we calculate this window size using a start and end. So current window size is also 4. So we don't use any K at this point. We are quite good. So all right, but when we have another character, then the window size increased, but max frag didn't increase. So yeah, in this case max frag 4 is 4 and window is 5. So the gap increased as we have a different number. All right, the gap increased. Gap. All right. Yeah, it was good. let's make it hard. I mean, let's click on hard because I gave so much effort remembering this question. All right, this same question. Let's click hard again. So, length of the longest substring. I guess this is another window, sliding window question. Left edge of the window. If we have seen C inside the curved window, shrink from left. What was that question? Let's try remembering it. We have again left pointer and right pointer. An integer array, but why something different than 26? It is because most probably we will see here 128, and the reason is we can have not only like a characters from alphabet, right, but other characters as well. Arrays classes method fill up. I don't remember the arrays classes. I didn't remember the arrays classes fill up method. So we have a for loop, and yes, again we apply the same approach here, like using AND to, you know, start the window and expand it basically. Oh, good day, legend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Welcome in. How are you? We are solving lead code problem, and I'm reviewing actually because I keep forgetting it. So I am doing some reverse engineering right now. Looking at the solution, I try to remember the question. Like we will expand our window if we have seen C inside the curved window. So knowing the inside of the window is a thing, or defining inside of the window. Because like after creating, I'm very well, bro. How you doing? The fish tank is great. Here gonna lurk as I work, but cool to watch what you are doing. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Our tank is also here actually. You can feed your fish as well. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Knowing defining the inside. I think remember question from code is too difficult and not very useful. Questions can have so many little details too hard to remember. I think it's easier and more helpful to come up with the solution after reading the question instead, and note down your thought process, how you came up with. It is a good way to, lazy gamer, but let me try this. All right. Because I don't know, like we can try this as well. All right, we can try this too. There are too many questions. We can apply different approaches. So no worries. No worries, all right? Longest subsetting without repeating characters. Is this that question? Length of longest subsetting. All right. If we have, like, the thing I'm trying to do here, lazy skimmer, is translation, basically. How we translate basically human language situation into code. Because, like, for example, I'm focusing on mini patterns. Like, we have talked about this, mini patterns. For example, how do you understand if you have something inside the current window or not? By current window, we mean, like, even defining the current window is something, right? Why? Because, like, you could have a hash map, like an array. Here we have two pointers, basically, right? We know the start address of that window and we know the end address of that window. So by only knowing these, how are we gonna manage to decide based on its content? All right, this is what I'm focusing on right now, focusing on the mini patterns. Because there was a question, for example, and there was a method of compute if absent in Java. So without knowing that method, you won't be able to solve that question. All right, forget about solving that question. Group anagram. There was a question called, that group anagram, and there, if you want to solve that question using Java, you should definitely know compute if absent. Otherwise, it becomes too hard. So I'm focusing on mini patterns that I can apply for in basically every other problem, not depending on the question type or category. By connecting these mini patterns, I will be able to use them in others as well. If we have seen, because usually when you grow or shrink window, you only add or remove one element at a time. Typically, you have some data structure to hold the elements of that window, exactly like a queue or hash map or vector in C++, etc. That is a good explanation. Exactly. You only, yes, like this is nice. This is nice. When we have a window, right? We have a window. Like, we start with basically nothing, right? And this is our end, and we add our first element, and at a time we add and remove one element at a time. So we add this, all right. We increase our end pointer, right? And we add the other element as well. We increased our end plus 2. But it says if we have seen C inside, if we have seen C, so for this we should have like a frequency array. So let's say we have frequency array, and let's say if we added A in our frequency, then if we look at that address, we would see something different than 1, right? In this, C is the character you just added into the window. For example, freq C, right? Let's say we are adding C, right? And we can look up the frequency and we can see if there's a value or there or not. So that's why we use this arrays. Where is fill up method? This is integer array, so default value of integer is 0, so we didn't need to use arrays fill up method as we did in the previous question. If we have seen inside the current window, so basically we will look at this. All right. Since we add an item at a time, we can check the current characters frequency. All right. All right. All right. All right. Shrink from left. How can we code this? See, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So how can we code this part? I mean, we have a for loop, and let's say we have an integer array, right? Integer array frag new frag 26, right? And we have a window, right? We will have a window, and our I is 0. We are processing, right? Actually, not like, let's don't make it I, but and instead, all right? And we also have a start address of that window. And now what is our goal now? Check if we see inside. How can we check if we seen that character, basically? Using frequency table. Frequency, if we not and, we need that number. So nums, we should have nums and that character. If the frequency is not equal to 0, it means we have seen that number, right? If we have seen C inside the current window, so the thing, then we just keep shrinking window until frequency of C becomes 1. All right. That's the shrinking rule. Yes. There was another slide window problem, and there we were shrinking until, like, defining this thing after the until is hard, you know, until the frequency of C becomes I. So that 4-5 word is the core of the problem. Shrink from left. All right. So the thing I want to point out is defining the term inside the window. So this is how we do it, because the question says without repeating characters. All right. Yes. All right. So we are making sure that each character's frequency in our current window is 1. How do we make sure of that? Because as we add, right, as soon as we see any character that has different frequency than 1, then we shrink immediately, right? Oh, welcome, Sarun. Welcome in. Because the question, yes. So frequency of 2 would mean repeating character, and 1 is a non. Of course, we know that. Just the thing how are you doing? I'm doing good. Today we are focusing on mini patterns. So the question is longest substituting without repeating characters, actually, and we are reviewing them. And the thing I'm focusing right now is defining the window. Basic. How do we define a window in Java? By only knowing its start and index, and also how do you know the frequency of each character in your window? And as Lazy Sycamore said, since we are building this in a single for loop, as we add a number, we check if the frequency of that number is good. If it is not, then we shrink from left immediately. So let's say we are processing index 5, like up until that point. Like, of course, start can change, but we made sure that the frequency of that character at index 5 is basically 1. Like we made sure that, because if it is not, we shrink right away. And while doing that, we also keep updating, basically, right? And also keep updating what with the length. So we can have integer max length, right? We can set it to 0, and if it is not 0, no, it is not 0. It is if it is not, if it is greater than 1, right? This is our shrink rule. And also we can use while loop here, right? Instead of if, we can use while loop. Yes, as long as the current process characters frequency is greater than 1, we should shrink. All right, we are strict, guys. We are strict. We punish. We basically punish our window and shrink from left right away. How do we shrink? By increasing start point, right? Actually, don't make this like this, because in Python we cannot use this. So instead of that, use this one, right? So that we are safe in both languages. We shrink. All right. Otherwise, and before that, we should also increase the frequency. All right. Before doing that, we should increase the frequency. Frequency of what? Frequency of the current process number. Nums, and we should basically increase it, right? By 1, right? Yes, we increase the frequency. We check afterwards if the frequency is larger than that. I'm on 5.6. Let's go. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. That's some. You can have some fishes in our tank, all right? But much appreciated, man. We shrink, and we also move our end pointer forward, basic. Actually, the for loop handles this for us. So I guess this is it, guys. This is it. And also we should update the max. Where do we update, where and how do we update our max length? How do we do that, guys? I mean, we add, we shrink. After maybe shrinking, right? We know the start, we know the end. Just calculate the length. Calculate the length, and we have max value, right? Like we can use math max. This autocomplete should work. I will add this max length with what? That's a brilliant question. How are we supposed to update this? By calculating the length of the current window. Like after doing this, calculating the length is kind of easy. And minus start plus, oh my god, yes, 1. All right, it is good. We are good. And after this for loop, we can return what, guys? Max length. Let's see. All right, like seeing I mean, knowing define inside of window. Yes, like this literally struggled me, right? I literally struggled with it inside of window. Inside of window. Like we have this definition like inside of the current window, because we are generating this for loop, right? I mean, generating this window using for loop, and we make sure that each character's frequency is 1. How? Because it is easy. Because each time we see something different, we shrink. Like we are strict, all right? We punish it, right? We are strict. We are quite strict, so that's why we make sure. And also coming up with this formulation of actually we don't have that formulation, right? Yeah, we basically look at the frequency of the current number in the current window. Current window has start and end index, and you don't basically simulate or you don't rerun how frequencies of characters in the current window. You don't do that. Instead, you just check the current character each time, and you easily decide, basically, right? You can easily decide, and by shrinking and expanding based on the processing the current number is quite enough. Yes. All right. It was not easy, guys, so I will click hard. So in today, oh my gosh, in 2 hours we will see. We will see this question again. Longest consecutive. Like we have, yeah, we have solved this. We have solved this. But first, let me check our daemon. All right. The thing I don't understand is currently Emo is working for the API. But I thought that the API also supports Hindi. And for our viewers to run Hindi voices, how are we supposed, like, I mean, which command they should run? Yes. And also you seem like you stuck. You seem like you are. Let's update the daemon. Like, by the way, how do we see our tank, basically, right? Like if we what was it is me. Hello. It is not 5. Oh, it is 5. All right, we have we can show our beautiful tank using a single one key, right? Let me handle this emo. Doesn't Now it's completely clear. You were right to push because I conflated 2 systems. You have 2 separate DTS engines, yes. Will be suck sometimes need to research about the activity and hidden lifecycle curves. Dimensional model, yes, you were right, but there is a nuance that matters. Elemental voices are multilingual. There is no separate. Same voice. All right. And also, did we make our friends be able to change the characters, basically, voice models, right? Is it like, do we support them? Do we support this feature? Let me also do my lurking, guys. Which friends do we have? All right. What your viewers can change today? Hmm. So if someone runs 11 non specific. Let's run this and let's see how it's gonna look like.
Happy. Namaste.
Happy. Oh, it also pronounced the happy. I have run this and it also pronounced the happy. What the hell, man? We don't show the task done. Let's say one. Oh my gosh. Your 5 tasks are up on the reef bar. I told you to run a mode that doesn't exist. Let me confirm what happened. We should fix this as well. Confirmed, and this is entirely my mistake, not a bug. And your parser is doing exactly the right thing. Read its own command. The mode is optional. Viewers reach for their own words. With a real mode. And also, like, our filter is quite aggressive right now. Can we make it lighter? Let's see this. Oh, Solaris, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. I waited 4 years and nothing happened. Yeah, man. like yesterday, like I spent quite time creating this app. All right, like it is a coding app, and it has some effects basically, and it also, you know, supports these Vim actions. I spent a bit time of on this application basically. Yeah, yesterday was for this application. Ready for Div 3? Actually, I don't know, man. It's in 4 hours. Like I am reviewing these questions and like I don't know. I don't feel ready for attending. Is that macOS app or web app using Monaco? It is a desktop application. It's do it. I'll do it too. Really, man? Oh my gosh, you are pushing me, guys. Then let's register then, huh? Coding versus. Like it will try previous Div 3 problems to see whether you are ready. Round 1109. You will given 7 problems and 2 hours 15 minutes. What do you say, chat? The first 2 problems should be lead code easy. 3 I guess I can solve these 2 easy problems. 3 and 4 should be medium, and after that a lead code hard, I would say. It will be fun. Alright guys, oh my gosh, alright. I will solve it, alright. Let's see how are we gonna solve those easy questions. All right. Let's confirm. We will do it, guys. All right. I guess is it okay if I stream the solution on stream, or I can do it in another screen as well? Register now. Oh my gosh, let's. The registration confirms that you have read. You cannot set in ongoing content, but you can set in previous. All right. I can move it in other screen, and I can try solving first 2 questions for the sake of you guys. Come on. But like eventually I should start basically like both lead code, weekly constants and monthly constants, and this one. Thank you, I appreciate, guys. You can just put studies in. Yes, of course, yes. All right. As individual enter. Yes, I want to register unrated. No, just don't show contest and your code. All right. I guess we can register now, right? You also can't talk about. All right. Yes. All right. Yeah. Yes. I want to. Of course. Well, then what is the point of that, man? Like, let's be honest. All right. So I guess there will be link, right? There are lots of contests here, guys. I will click here. before contest. What does it say? All right, here I will see the question, and all right, thank you guys. Let's see. Let's see how well we will do. Thank you, man. Thank you. Like, I needed this push. Thank you, Solaris and Lazy Skimmer. Did you see this? Thank you, guys. Thank you. That's the beauty of having wonderful friends all around the world, focusing on the same goal, motivating us, motivating each of us, each other. So let's look at this problem. Longest consecutive sequence. Even before starting that, let me add this feature to this one. Thank you. Now we can add another feature. For example, while reviewing, we don't show the related question, basically, right? The question image in review. In browse we show, but I also want to see while I'm reviewing. All right, I want to click a single button and I want to see, like, maybe there can be a pop-up. All right, I can see the question and I can go back. All right, at this feature now. Have you done code forces problem before? No, you have to parse the input a bit. I think in Java using scanner class. Using internet is allowed, right? Like, I would definitely look at those methods. I don't memorize those scanner classes methods. I will definitely check the method names, basically. Let me check some. All right, so it says we already have this. All right, longest consecutive. Actually, we have, yes, we have studied this early in the morning. We checked the previous. You should practice a bit first, then have some prepared code, or on some easy questions. Have some prepared code. Like, do you have some preparation codes, like parsing and stuff? Like parsing text, like parsing some certain text. But it isn't important, like, I can check from internet. There is a blog post link which talks about how AI completely defeat LGM. I use CPV, so no. Alright. We find the smallest in the current walk, and we start our engine, a while loop. While there is a bigger number, we increase our counter, basically. While there is a one big number, we increase our counter, which is length, I suppose. No, the current is the length, but what about length? Current is none. All right. Since these numbers are consecutive, instead of assigning to the next, all right, we can make it easy. Priority queue. How do we initialize a priority queue in Java? This is A. I can see. This is A and B. Here we have a hash map. I remember map.getA minus map.getB, I suppose. It would be great if we see the implementation of this priority queue as well, but at least are we back? Yes. So we were initializing these priority queue using a function, and that function was determining if it is like in increasing order, like in ascending or descending, if it is ascending or descending. And we also have studied how they work basically, right? Because if you subtract a and like as a and b, these, and if the result is negative, meaning a is smaller, and if a is smaller, then it is like we can put a here, right? We can if a is smaller, we put a first, right? Actually, like you could do like a b minus a. The generic rule is you put the smaller one first. So here, if the b is smaller, like if the no, if the result is negative, you put the first, and first b first character. Yes. No. What was the generic rule? I mean, here, if the a is smaller, we put a first. If a is greater, then we put a second basically, and we have like a and b. And here, again, we have a and b. But if the result of this negative, like this will be in ascending, descending order. But I forgot how we do it actually. Before the contests. What problem are you doing now? Actually, I am trying to remember how we initialize priority queue in Java, because priority queue takes a function as an argument, and I was trying to remember how do we define, I guess like that. How do we define if it is in ascending order or descending order? Like we have like this one, right? We have something like this one, and we basically, if you do this, then it is in ascending order. But if we do b minus a, it is in descending order. Descending and descending. I was solving a question, but the app gets built, so yeah. Like you can sort objects basically based on a property of them. So this is important to know how we use priority queue basically. This is a part of a problem, not a whole problem. Yes. For example, based on their frequency basically here. For example, we use it in top K frequent problem. What was that? What was this question? Top K frequent. Since it says top K, this is why we used priority queue basically. Here we are populating our frequency array. Be sure to solve at least one pass of the problem to not have surprises as to how to get input and output result. Be sure to solve at least one pass. All right. Not have surprises. How to get input and out. All right. Code versus div. It's different than lead code. All right. Lazy schemer also set something like that, I suppose, but let's see. Pass contest, and I can, like, I believe I can solve this, for example, right? Code forces round, like, what is the meaning of these two, div 2 and div 3? Oh, I guess they're kind of different, right? But I guess we have div 3 as well. Virtual participation, all right. Do I need to register for partial virtual participation? Should I click on this button? Div 1 hardest, div 2 easier? Oh, alright. How should I open previous problems? Solution. Divide and conquer. I guess yes. For example, this is the question, I suppose. Let's see. Time limit per test. All right. You are given two positive integers x and y. You are allowed to perform the following operation any number of times, possibly 0. Choose any positive integer z. Yes, like this. All right. Should be able to just open the problem page. All right. Choose any positive integer z. All right. Such that z divides. All right. Positive number. All right. It can be 0. And the solution is x. All right. Determine whether you can make x exactly equal to y using this operation. What is y? We need to turn x into y using some operations, or an operation. Input. The first line of the input contains a single integer between these numbers. The number of test cases. Like, I will give this part to AI for sure, guys. The number of test cases. So the description of each test case follows. The only line of each test case contains two space. Input. Single integer. We have 3 test cases, all right. The only line of each test case contains 2 space separated, yes. The only line of each test case contains like, this is for test case. Case 1, case 2, case 3. Don't be too first degree with. What do you mean? Don't be too first degree with code forces problems. All right, we like these test cases. X and all right, we will read. So you can output yes and no in any case. For example, yes. For the first test case, choosing Z2 makes 6. Choosing Z for the first test case. 12 divided by 2 is 6. I don't understand. Like, these are like, this is first test case, and we start with 12 and 2. We divide them, we get a result. And then what? Like, what is Z and how did we pick this set, basically? Choose any positive integer Z such as Z divides X. Alright. Divides X. We can pick any number. All right. What is our goal? We can, all right, we can pick any number that can divide, basically. All right, z. Whether you can make z, we should turn x to y. So our y is 2, and we turned 12 to 2, basically. All right. Don't interpret the statement at face value. If you have to make, yeah, yeah, then, and then the second operation you pick z as 3 and final, yes. We start, this is our source, start point, and this is our destination, and we should pick z values that can divide, basically. All right. Language, Java. All right. Choose file. Like I should add my Java code here, right? And in my code, I like my code also be able to parse these first. All right, parse these. All right, and output should. Yeah, write code in your app. All right. Like maybe we can have a while loop. All right, while loop, but which numbers should we pick? I mean, any number that can divide, but there are, let's say, like look at this number, guys, and it is no, but and also the operation is division, right? We divide, basically divide, so the y value should be smaller. Do you know second class? It's easy, or otherwise look it up. We can check it out. Oh, something happened. I guess follow. What happened? Thank you for follow, I suppose. Let me check. Yes, thank you for the follow, Ultron. Thank you for the follow, man. All right, we can do that. Yes. Next line. But what is the I mean, how can we determine space? All right, we will use space as a, separator, basically. After getting line, how do we separate by space, basically? Next line. All right. Here we don't have it. How do we parse string input in Java based on space separator? You can do like next int 3 times for each test case. Split string by space. After getting each line, we can use split method, I suppose. I can get each of them as string and turn them into, how to convert string to integer. I guess there was a integer parse integer, right? What was that? Integer dot parseInt string dot parseInt, or integer dot parseInt. Yes. So integer dot parseInt. All right, we can read the line. It is easy. We can read the line, but for the even number of lines, we actually know, like, there will be only one line will determine its iteration number of our for loop, and after getting each line we can run split and get each number and turn them into a string. All right, convert them into string. And all right, so just do next int, it will directly read 3 as integer. After getting the line, do you mean? For example, I get this line, all right, and we determine the for loops iteration number. If I run next int, it will get this one. How about the next one? I should do like I should read first line, right? Read first line. How do we read first line? This is split. Next line. All right, new, and read the next line first. I mean once. All right. And then our for loop will, number of times. Our I will be, smaller than that, and we will of course convert it. Just try for yourself to see what I mean. You don't need to read line or next line. Do it like a. So you literally mean that having a for loop, integer t, my scanner object, my object, next int, and we know the number of times, right? This is first number, and we can have the other number as well. Is this what you mean? And we can try turning x into y. I mean, you can do first. Oh, so instead of next line, we can do next int to get the number of times in integer type. All right, this is easier. No need to do next. All right, this is we get what we want right away. Integer. All right, number of times. Yeah, see, easy. No need to for parse. Yeah, it is easier. But how about this part? Like we get. I guess we can. Like after reading this, does this go? I mean, one line before, line 24. Integer x. Yes. Like, does it go next int? Let's see the definition of next int. Yes, it works. All right. Then that is easier, man. Next token of the input as integer. If the translation is successful, it's gonna advances pass the input match. The binary is not passed. What was the name of Java? Was it Sun? No. it automatically ignores leading white spaces. Leading, or how about it will read the 12 for X. Now, do you know how to test it? No, I don't know how to test it. I don't know how to test it. Do we have a debug system here as well? Like if you copy paste the example and give it. You mean, I thought testing in the code forces. I mean on lead code, when we, there are some cases and we test our code basically, right? To see how output we get, what kind of output we get. Then you can see it if it works or not. All right. Main. Let's remove this part and get this here. All right. Zero. I smaller than that. Plus plus, right? And as an input, what should we give? Input like this. I'm back. Welcome. You want to eat dinner? I cook my dinner. I'm hungry. I can have my lunch. I'm hungry. Then you can see no, test locally. Oh, all right. But how do I test it? Do I need to create a like what would happen if I run this code? Great. Where is great? This remove scanner. I guess we need to import. How do we import a scanner in Java? Import Java. All right. I guess it run now. I should copy and paste it over here. Did it run? Let's test. Println test and oh my gosh. So if we run this again and put this, what would happen, guys? Yes, it worked. Use CLI, need input. Okay, good. Now paste it there. Yes, it print. I mean, as I pasted this input, it print. Print T and X and Y. Oh, all right. That no, not just input. We have test as well. System out print ln and let's make sure we read. We have read x, right? And what was that? Duplicate. All right, this is q. And y. All right. If you we should put this one. All right. If we run this and pay, all right, let's copy that part again. Input and we read 12 2 6 7. Yes, all right. Instead of line, let's put like that one, and after that one let's print ln, and let's try this one. Why I cannot run it? Did we save it? Run, paste. All right. I have to eat dinner now. I have to work to do. I have to do my work. Your work, I have to work. All right. Let's create that crane, man. Your program just printed test. Nice, see it works. Yes, it works. So during the exam, during the contest, I will do this and I will download this code, right, as a Java file, right, or as a TXT file, and I will upload it, right? There should also be like next character and stuff if you need to read character. All right, like this is for retention. Yes, like I can check. But I wonder this question, man. How do we solve it? We have 3 hours left, so you know how to. Yeah, now try solving it and submitting. All right. Isn't it just if modular 0 then print yes? But we should find those z's actually. Which z values? Oh, hold on. If we have, yeah, the Lazy Sycamore said something very nice. I mean, if like we don't need to know which z values we need to create, because if we can turn x into y, then we should be able to divide x by y. Or no? I mean, let's see. Let's say we have 15, right? Like we can divide this by 3, 5, right? So each time we divide, for example, we get 5, but this number, like, take another example, 120. 4, 6. Do we have 8? Let's first divide this. 10, 3, 5, 3, 3, 5. So we can divide by 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. for example, one of them is 15. But how about after dividing 120 to 15? Like this means if we have a y value that we can get, basically, for example, by dividing 2, the result is this one. And can we like divide our original one by this? Yes. Yes. It just says to print yes or no. Yes, yes. All right. We can literally divide. I mean, we can use modulo. Like, how do I turn this off? Oh my gosh. This is easier than I expected, actually. Get the value. If we can take a modulo, it is 0. Also, it is hard because it doesn't show you which test case is wrong if you get wrong answer. On it usually shows you the failing case. Yes, yes. Actually, print. It says print, right? So we need to now able to write output. How do you write output? Or just print? System out. All right. Else. Now. So we are inside the for loop. If we can do, all right, this should be the answer. Now let me get this one. Now run it with example and see if it looks like nice. All right, copy, paste. Yes, no, no, and we have test. Where is the test? Here. Let's remove it. Oh my gosh. All right. Save it, run it. Yes, no, no. All right. Copy. No. We should have 2. All right. This is the code. Don't print this. Yes, yes. I removed. Now I should next file, I suppose. How should I name it? or copy the whole thing? Just upload file or copy the whole thing? You need to give everything. You can either copy paste everything. Can I? Everything. By everything, do you mean with main class, like a scanner main class, including import? Oh, interesting. Actually, that makes sense. This is why we copy. Yes, I have copied now. Choose file, it says. How am I supposed to paste? It's it wants me to pick a file, so can I do it without creating a file? New. All right. Jeff Java. You can also paste in the submission page. What do you mean? Which panels? All right. I created choose problem A at the top. Here in, do you mean here in this page or submit code? Submission page, my submission. Submit code, all right. All right. Then we can copy the code, paste it. Choose the problem, divide and conquer, I suppose. Switch off already editor. What does this do? All right, it doesn't matter. Verify I am human. What will happen after I submit? Will it say it works or it doesn't work? Now wait for verdict. Oh, I see. Accepted. Hold Control Alt and click hide columns. Control Alt. All right. Here, so in case or during contest, you can start doing problem B while you wait. See, it has accepted. Nice. Yeah. All right. So like, but if let's say we see GG. GG guys. Like in case I see something bad, like not accepted basically, so but I won't be able to understand where I'm making mistakes. So thank you guys, thank you. So this is basically how you do it. So it is different than LeetCode, so I don't see which cases I am. You will not be given test cases. All right, but I can try multiple times. Yes, during live contest it will not show you, but each time I made a mistake, I mean wrong submission, it will decrease my point by 10, right? But for past question it does show you, but you know whether it is time limit, exceed memory limit exceed or wrong answer. All right, this is nice, or system error. It has some penalty. All right. Because I've read something like that, like a 10 point decrement, you know. This is nice, guys. First question. Oh my gosh, guys. Let's see. Like I will try solving first two and nothing more. For div 3, it will incur a 5 minutes virtual penalty. Incur virtual penalty. Is there a difference between virtual penalty and normal penalty? What is the meaning of virtual penalty? We are doing it, guys. We officially started solving code forces. All right. Like, but even this problem was like actually, I didn't I didn't come up with this actually. It was easier than I thought. Yeah. Somehow it seemed, harder than this. For div 3, yes. So you don't have 5 minutes less, but score will be computed as if you would have solved the problem 5 minutes later for every error. All right. Yeah, don't take the statement at face value. All right, let me. All right. Where is our obsidian? All right. Let's see, guys. How well are we gonna do? Like, is on this weekend, do we have lead code weekly competition, like contest? Maybe I can join it as well. I suppose you know attend that contest, right? Lead code contest on Saturday. All right. Let's do that too. Oh my gosh! Like, can I like dedicate all of my time in a single question, or does each question have certain amount of time that we can um, use basically? You can spend your time however you like. Nice. All right. It is good, guys. It is good. It's gonna be enjoyable. All right. Let's see. I guess. All right. Top K frequency. This is how we populate frequency array in Java. Get our default. We have put here, and we have a minus b here, and for this for loop dropped. I guess this was offer, but what are we doing here in this for loop? After calculating the frequency of each number, now we need to generate this heap, right? We should generate. How do we do that? We basically offer. We add those count. I guess we are using here key set, but the thing I didn't understand is how do we get the value as well? Since here we only compute the keys, how can we basically compare values? All right, now I see. Yeah, all right. So we have this reference of count from here. All right. I thought we are only using these keys. I mean, still we are only using them, but I thought we are extracting value from key, but no, we are getting that value from hash map again. Same. and this is how we compare. Comparison rule. This is for basically ascending order. This is offer. Yesterday I didn't remember, but now I remember. But now I don't understand why we have this heap size, like this if statement basically. Why do we have it? If the heap size, after filling, actually we don't wait to fill our heap to get to pull basically. While filling it up, once it hits, as soon as it hits this rule, drop the least frequent. Like if we do this, it is increasing in ascending order, but this is the way how we have min heap basically. So at top we will have always the smallest element. And in our heap, if we have, let's say we have 5 number of elements, and it asks top k, so as soon as we hit 3, as soon as we are putting numbers in number order. Let's first type it down. I remembered heap ascending order. I don't understand if statements inside for loop. As soon as we hit, we have a heap, right? We are building it, and let's say k is 3, right? As soon as we add a new element that exceeds our size, we basically pop it. After popping, we will have another heap, and here again we will have the minimum basically. But why our goal is to have k elements? We could do this, like we could create our heap and then poll k times. Why aren't we doing this? Actually, here we do that. We are pulling k times. Oh, interesting. I totally skipped this part. So basically, I totally skipped this part because I thought we were creating our heap, and then inside another for loop in the second pass, we were pulling, let's say k times, so that we get let's say minimum k elements basically, right? Or maximum first k element. So, but here we also we also don't allow our heap to exceed k basically. This is also interesting. I don't understand that part. Let's see. Now I will have my lunch, guys. I feel hungry. Where is our where is our browser, guys? Let's click hard. Let's click yes. Alright. Oh my gosh. Um. Let's ask this. In top K frequent elements lead code problem, I thought we were creating our heap, like a min heap, right? And then we were pulling, basically, we were extracting, we were removing from head, right? From top, from root, K times, and here we go. We have our answer. But in the solution, while building this heap, we also, like, as our heap exceeds K, it was removing, basically, from root. How and why and how can it work, you know? Let's see, guys. This is um let's see what AI will say. Let's see. 2 hours and 15 minutes, I suppose. Great question. This convention is classic one for this problem because the trick uses a min heap, to find max element. All right. Now I get it. I thought actually yes, we are looking for top K elements, not. I thought maybe like top min K elements. I thought. All right. It is maximum, basically. All right. All right. Now I get it. Now, guys, it's been some time. Let's have a lunch break, basically. Let me refuel my energy back, and yeah, like when we are back, we will. Where is our app, man? Come on. We will continue reviewing these questions. All right, we have 9 left. Yes, this is the one I know. It was not about complement. Yes, actually, this is about complement, basically. Instead of looking, instead of needing 2 different pointers, basically, right? 2 different numbers, right? We don't need to know the second number exactly. We use only the first one to generate the second one, basically. We are not looking for pairs in a single for loop. As we build, as we go, like on the fly, basic on the fly, like even in the previous question, like not previous but the one before that, we were using again for loop. Let's press ESC and review today. No, not this one. Not this one. How do we sort, by the way, these? Not that one. here, for example, in this part, in this question, I suppose, um yes, in this question, while we are building, um we do this check. I mean, we use the current element only. And also, like, well, mark 16 basically. All right, mark 16. So do now click this. Yes, here again, on the fly. All right. And yesterday, I like while I was walking in the park, um there were people, you know biking basically, cycling, and like they have two places that touch ground, right? So but for a thing to, be on the ground, it should have three different touch points basically, right? But bicycle can, although it has 2 points that touch ground, it's still not, falling basically. Why? Although we remove one of the points, instead of this 1 point, now we have velocity. So what I mean by that, here, for example, instead of knowing instead of knowing two numbers, um, we use one of them, and we apply some trick basic, right? um, we derive the second number basically. All right, and we put the number, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We are putting a number, like as we go forward. If our target, let's say, is you know 4, um, in each iteration we add these numbers, and also we are looking for its complement. For example, um, after adding 1, we should start looking at um 3, and next time we see a 3, we should say, yeah, we got this. So how can we look at this 3? We can do this by looking, if set contains um hmm actually, again, we are looking for 1, we are not looking for 3. Again, we are looking for the element that we have inserted, but the way we do is using this. So set contains target minus current number. So yes, all right, basically we are looking for the numbers that we have already inserted. All right, but we need to make sure that looking at what we have already inserted means something. It means something. Why? Because because of this formulation, actually. Because for this formulation to be equal to one of our, edit inserted value, um, we should, their summation basically should equal to target. Which summation? The inserted one and the numbers. This is a smart way, man. This is a smart way. All right, guys, let's have a break. We will have our first. I can like, what was it? Yes, we were looking for target minus nums I in the. Actually, I said headset, but this is map. Why do we need to have a map instead of set? Because if it was set, in set we don't have get method basically, right? So how about this? It is also called scene. Oh, because of their index, I suppose. Yeah, because we need to return the indices. of those characters. So first one is the key and the second one is address. So scene dot get or contains. In set we have contains method, but in Java it was get, right? But it is longer than that. Does it contain? Contains key, of course. Contains key then. Scene dot contains key, and the key is key is complement. We are looking for complement. All right, because we add this key. All right. So still we are working with keys, but on top of that we have other dimension, which is their indices. Nums that contains key and the key complement, and if it is, we will return we will return integer we will return new integer array and brackets basically, right? And then curly brackets. In that curly brackets we will have the indices of I, and we need to see I because it is the index of the complement basically. And for the original one we should fetch it scene dot get complement. Yes, get complement. Yes, scene dot get complement. All right. And scene dot contains key. All right. It was not easy actually. It was not easy. All right. All right, guys. Do we have any Oh, coding bara. Like you redeemed, but I missed. Let me smell it. Yeah, you can spend time however you like. All right. So let's have a break, guys. Let's have it. Let's make it 40, right? What will happen if I do this? I guess we are back, guys. Laughing. Oh my god. Not great, but work. You can hear me, yes. Alright. I had my lunch, my energy level a bit higher. Now we can we can continue reviewing these questions, and let's say how many minutes we have left. 2 hours. Let me check it. Also from Safari. All right. Writers. Oh my gosh, 6, 7 people. So we are back, right? We are back. You can hear me. Nice. Can decrease this song volume a bit. I guess. Alright. What do we have here? Prices, max profit. Alright, so this question is about actually this is also about like a single for loop. Like instead of determining, instead of trying to find the two things, we focus on finding only one single thing. I mean one thing, and using that one thing to find other one. All right, because finding two things is complicated. All right, guys, it is quite complicated. Today we also, like for example, while we built our window, for example, like sliding window, like it was good that, I mean, like I felt good actually understanding sliding window approach, because we don't mimic, we don't simulate basically the window. Like we don't like literally create a window and try to move that. We don't do that. Instead, we know our start and our end positions. And also like another important thing is like using an end point. Like before loop uses end point basically, right? And based on that the window expands basically. And for sliding window questions, the thing we need to find is try to find is when that window will shrink and up to what point it will shrink. This stuff is important. And for example, in the previous slide window question, we were using it again and we were shrinking. Yes, so as soon as we see a character, a character and a frequency basically that we don't want, we shrink until our condition is met. All right. Oh, poor Colonia. I missed the redeems. Let me prepare. I missed the redeems. Guys, when you are back, remind me of this. All right. Drink water. Oh my gosh, I have missed a few redeems, so I will do that, guys. Like I created my own chat basically, and there I don't see redeems. So so here in this question as well, let's try to add a marker. Max profit. So about this max profit question, as we said, it resembles to sliding window approach as well, and also the previous question as well. Like in the previous question, we were using its complement instead of trying like into some problem. Instead of finding two different numbers that sums to a certain point, we use one of them and its complement. So our goal as an engineer, decrease the number of variables we have like as much as possible. All right, we want this because like real world problems are already complicated. All right, so we should do some, we should do smart, we should behave smartly. And also another reason why we do this approach, why we apply this approach is optimize things, because finding pairs, finding a pair requires like a n square time complexity, right? But if we use complement approach, like we are literally doing it on the fly, right, on the go, like in a single for loop. We do this, we can achieve this, and it is faster. And here in this question as well, again we have a single for loop, and our goal basically, like we have basically an integer array, right? And this represents the stock prices basically, right? And our goal is to maximize, like max profit. Our goal is to find maximum profit. How can we do that? We should decide which way to buy and which day to sell basically. And we want to make the gap bigger, as big as possible. So which day, like this is the first day literally, and this is the second day. So like this literally translates into like a nested for loops, right? We need to try everything so that, and we should find the maximum of them. But we cannot do this, all right? Smart approach is like we should use a single for loop, and while processing each day, what should we calculate? Of course, like this thing, like calculating the profit won't change. We're gonna still calculate this and maximize this doesn't change, but the way we do will change actually. Like let's say we have this day and we buy and we will sell another day. Actually in this question what we are doing is instead of picking like a two distinct days, right? While on a day, right, we will like this will be sell day, and the previous days we will have buy day. So we don't need to know which day it is, but we should know the minimum. Like before this day, what is the minimum stock price? So like information we need, like we tweak, we translate, we convert, we transform basically, right? We transform our information, the information that we need. Instead of needing its index, we don't need that actually. We transform it into minimum. And as as you remember, we said that if you have something wrong, if you have a problem that is hard, focus on min and max stuff and how you can use it. Like of course, since I solved this question before, I can explain it to you, but when we see something like that for the first time, it may be a little bit hard. But the goal is, like our goal is solving lots of questions and being familiar, like getting familiar with them, right? Because I believe after a certain point we will see what we need to do. So like the one day will be static, like we need to know, like, and like we will use a for loop, and that for loop will iterate each day, and the I index, like we will use this index as for determining the selling day, right? Selling day. This is our one of our day. The second day though will come from here, like, and it will be embedded, like it will be integrated in or with this min value. Like let's say we have, let's say 1 2 3, right? And let's say we are here, we are processing here. You may ask, why don't you start with processing this one? But like the approach I use is like first starting with the abuse thing, and then we can think about the case, the edge case, right? So we are processing this, and we know this is our sell day, right? We process I in each index as if it's a sell day, and we should calculate the profit. And how can we do that? Do this? We should sell, I mean, sell price, maybe, right? Sell price minus minimum buy price. This is how we calculate the profit. So our, like, we need the system, we need like a code mechanism that will generate like that will give us 1, all right, because this is the minimum. So for this day, the maximum profit we can get should be calculated like 100 minus 1. That will give us 99. All right. So, and now maybe we can focus, like after coming up with this approach, now we should focus on like how can we implement this min thing. So we know that we need to have a for loop. We know that we process these nums I, or maybe it was like a prices, right? Or make it nums, I don't like. So nums I. So we process this, and this is our sell day, right? This is our sell day. Maybe guys, we can start our for loop from not 0 but from 1, and for our minimum sell day, I mean minimum sell price, maybe we can set it to first character, the first price we have, right? And we can try updating it. Yes, actually we should also update it, right? After calculating the maximum profit, if the current process number, if it is smaller than our minimum sell price, then we should update it for the next iterations, right? So min sell price, like we should use math min, right? If it is minimum than that, and nums I. This is for the next iteration. Before that, we will calculate the max profit. How subtracting the from current price minus min sell price. So this is our profit, and also like we should update this, right? Max profit. So max profit, işte max method. Actually yes, so like getting maximum of it. So let's move it to here, right? And updating it. Max profit equals to this. Yes. So like doing some stuff, right? Doing things in ON. This is fun. All right, this is fun because like you process, like while you process, you also generate an answer. So you don't wait to complete a task and then process it and come up with a solution. You don't do that. Like the thing I see here in these questions, like while building, you also build the solution. That's the fun part. That's the fun part. Let's see what we have. All right. Some we are processing prices, updating the minimum. Yeah, as I said, we should update our minimum if it is smaller than the min price, and we set the min price to max value. All right. Um, we update min price, and in else if statement, interesting. I don't have else if statement, right? I literally do both of them. I mean, I update the minimum, and I calculate the max. I mean, first calculate the max profit and then um, updating. So, but here we don't do that because it is literally in else if statement. So, why? Yes, this is interesting, guys. Like, I am quite happy that we hit this case basically. This is interesting. Like, I actually first learn why it is in else statement because we have a reason for it. Thank you. Now about this question, what I wonder is, I mean, in my solution, while processing each price, I thought that after calculating or after evaluating our next max profit, basically, like we calculate, and if we find max greater than that, we update, right? After evaluating max profit, we should also update the minimum, right? So, but I didn't do this inside if and else if statement. Like, I do this in each iteration of for loop. So when I look at this solution, there is a distinction between them. Why is that? It is quite interesting, guys. Like, it is quite interesting. And press enter, and let's see if we have any comments on YouTube. Um, it is interesting because like I was almost completely sure that like we should both update um the minimum price and the maximum profit no matter what. But here in this for loop, um like even updating minimum price has priority. That's one. The second thing, if we update the minimum price, we don't calculate the maximum profit. What the hell, man? I mean, why? What the heck? Let's speak properly. What on earth? Short answer, there is no correctness difference. Your version and the solutions complete the same thing. Oh, the else isn't fixing a bug you had, it's skipping work that is probably useless. Is my approach no. Our approach is quite nice, guys, but here's the reframe. Like, did we have valuable information here, guys. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you and for me. One day, one rule. All right. Yes, this is why. All right, all right. Because we don't buy and sell at the same, I mean, on the same day. All right. Now, second question. I mean, now another question emerges. It is, um, I mean, like how, like we now know that we cannot buy and sell on the same day, but like if I didn't look at the solution, how would I design this basically? So if so updating minimum, guys, means, means um basically selecting that day, making that day updating minimum. Updating minimum means making that day as your buy day. So if that day is buy day, then you should skip to the next iteration basically, all right? Because like after you select that day as a buy day, now for you to calculate the maximum profit, you should go to the next day, right? That is why we have this if else statement basically, because when we do and when we run one of them, we don't do the other one. Updating minimum price and calculating maximum profit, they don't happen on the same day. That's wonderful, guys. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So I'm gonna click on heart, but before that, it was a great feeling that the reason why we use if and else if is because buying and selling on the same day is not an option for us, guys. This is nice. This is nice. It was a really, good feeling, because like the solution that I have typed there, I literally update the minimum. So I decide the buying day and also selling day, even though they're on the same day. So our for loop basically simulates. I don't like the term. I don't want to use the term simulates, because for these algorithm problems, we basically don't simulate. All right, we basically find some smart way to basically design, or designing a code that actually solves that problem. Basically, this is something else. Like it is like a different language, man. So here, for loop, like if we use if and else if statements like this, it makes, this rule to be valid. Buying and selling on different days. All right. Um, yeah. So I guess even in my first approach, there is nothing wrong about it. I suppose. I don't know. Um, but since we can, as I said, since we can't buy and sell on the same day, this is the way. And also maybe you can check if your approach also produces correct results, right? Thank you, and press heart. Again, max profit, calculating max, updating it if necessary. calculate. Oh yeah, all right. So this is max profit equals mat max, max profit, comma, um, nums I mean prices I minus min price. Yes. No, it is not. I mean, why don't we have mat max? Yes. Why? I thought like I thought we have a max method over here. All right. We have it implicitly, right? We have this rule here. If price minus min price. So yes, all right. So I set prices because I thought we have an index, but this is for each for loop. So current price minus min price. This is the profit. If that profit, all right. So we literally have mat max, but this is not actually implicit, but the explicit version of mat max, basically, right? Um, all right. We can skip this because we have other. This is suffix and prefix, right? So actually, I don't like this version because here in this version, answer is used um, for two different purposes, right? Instead of that, we could also have like a literally prefix, like a standalone prefix array and a suffix array, and we could merge them. Uh, Mark 6 it says, do we have Mark 6, all right, so 666, let's look at that one. No, I guess we don't have it's no, we don't have um all right, let's study anyway, right? um so the thing I have learned from this question is that um here, for example, like we should apply exclusive case for calculating this because the question is literally asking that don't include the current, I mean, find the, you know, multiplication, right? Product, find the product of your array basically, and for each indices except the current, yani product except the current one. All right, each of, I mean, in each of indexes we should put product without the current number. So for that we will use prefix and suffix. For prefix, I mean, it says that uh, we sh- um, we shouldn't include the current number while calculating prefix. I don't know the reason, but I know how to do it. All right, how to do it part is basically like while calculating the current, I mean, calculating the prefix for the current, like this index, basically like current index in the for loop, right? I um this is your previous answer. um Instead of calculating with using the current number like a nums I, you don't do that. You do nums I minus 1. So as you made this nums I minus 1, the meaning of this one also changes. So this also amazed me about this question because like it is really about like a thinking abstract. All right, um like a, let me even add a marker, um answer I, right? Answer I minus 1 time times num I minus 1. All right, let's mark. All right, so for this question I mean, especially for this. Oh, welcome Rajkos, welcome in, man. Thank you for the alert, man. Like, as we make this part, nums I minus 1, so the meaning of this part also changes. So you may like we can think like if it was like if it were nums I. Where is Americano? I don't know. I don't know. He went somewhere and I don't know. But he will back. He will back. Yeah. If it were nums I basically, so the meaning of this would be like, imagine we have like a numbers, right? 1 2 3 4. So while calculating answer, I think he playing it. He may be, yes. It may be, yes. I don't know, but answer, or maybe he's doing some errands, while building this for the current character, right? We are using the previous subproblem, and if it were nums I, this would mean, actually, if we start from 0, like if I start from 0, it cannot start from 0 basically, right? Out of bound exception, so it should start from 1, and we should fill or populate answer 0 as the first number we have. Yes, we have, right? Yes. So yes, I start from 1. So if this one were I, this one, I mean answer I minus 1, would mean come on come on. Like if you multiply subproblem with the current one, what is the meaning of subproblem? I mean, this is kind of recursion, so that's why I I want to point out something. Actually, we know the previous answer, which is the first character basically, but this is the general formula for basically calculating the prefix. Let's say we have 1 2 3 4, right? So for this one we set 1 like nums 0, and for this one we calculate this one by using the previous and multiplying the current one, multiplying with the current one and the previous, which is 6. I'm multiplying, like using current one and multiplying the previous subproblem. All right, so this is the way of prefix, and this is inclusive. Yeah, like this is prefix array, right? Yes. For exclusive part, as we turn this into nums I minus 1, this also changes, all right? So for example here, when we are calculating 3, the subproblem was including this one, right? Now, I guess it won't include, right? Yes. Answer I minus 1 won't include nums I minus 1 in it. But here, it was including, I mean, for example, while calculating 3, we were multiplying 3 with the previous, previous subproblem basically. Prefix I minus. Actually, prefix in both of them it is prefix I minus 1, but in prefix I minus 1, it includes 2. I mean nums I minus 1. This includes nums I minus 1 inside itself, but here it won't. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I guess we are making this as 1 because it is what? I mean, for multiplication, 1 is the default value basically. This is not nums I. Actually, we can make it a little bit different so that it is more understandable, right? Let's make it 5, and we make prefix 0 as 1. However, in inclusive format, we assign it to the first element basically. All right, so if we make it 5, this would be 5 as well, right? But here we don't do that. So here, what we do, at least what we need to have actually, like, this is another prefix, but shifted prefix. So we won't include this one, but the previous one. But do we multiply? How do we calculate this? We said nums I minus 1 times prefix. So prefix I minus 1 is 1, right? 1 times 5, so it is 5. And here we won't include 3. Yes, and we will multiply I minus 1, which is 2, with the prefix I minus 1, which is 5. It will 10. So basically, in like, these are their indices. So here in let's say prefix 2, we don't have nums nums 2 anywhere, right? We don't have that. And here we won't include 4, but we will use the previous number times previous subproblem. So 10 times 3, 30. All right. So what do we get from this? Like, this is, we have this, but what is the meaning of this? And we will calculate the suffix 5, 2, 3, 4. Let me even, we will calculate suffix and we will merge them, and then we will get what we want. Like, we will calculate. So now we should calculate the suffix from right to left. So basically we should make it 1, right? We should make prefix and suffix. Suffix 3 as 1, right? And here we won't include 3, but we will include 4 and previous answer, which is 4. And here we won't include 2, but previous and previous. So this is 12. And here previous number and previous subproblem 24. So what do we have here? Actually here, for example, let's say let's make it I, right? I minus 1, I not plus 2 plus 3. So here we have, actually we could call it A, but for the sake of time let's make it I. What we have here is, yes, we don't have anything here. We have nums, yeah, these are indices, so nums I plus 3, and here we have actually, I guess, no, it is correct. Here I plus 3 times I plus 2 most probably. Yes. And here we have I plus 3 times, actually, since this is a sub problem, I can literally copy 3 this is correct. All right, this is correct, times this one. But we have it, I made a mistake somewhere. Not I plus 3, man, come on. I plus 1. I plus 1, we get I plus 1. Here I plus 2, I mean, the end goal, basically, I couldn't type it, but end goal will be we will multiply what we find here with the prefix, all right? And when we do that, let's say like we have x, y, z, a, right? When we combine them, we will, for example, if the product is p, right? We will find p divided by x here in this index, basically. All right, here we will find yes, we will get p divided by y, so we will find this amount. So by merging prefix and suffix we will get this, but I should type this correctly, basically. All right, so here we set to 1. Here at this index, like a previous sub problem, right, which is, previous sub problem, which is times previous value. Value index, and previous value is 4. All right, so for this part, previous value is 3, and prefix I plus 2. All right, and for this part, I plus 1 times the previous value, which is 2. So yes, so prefix I plus 1 is this one, for example. So if we, for example, get this one and put here, yeah, actually let's calculate what we have here at this index, basically. If we put this here and this part to here, right, so basically we have like a 2 times 3 times 4, right? All right, yeah, so basically we have this. Is this suffix? Is this suffix? Let's see. Here in this question, I want to see like a prefix and suffix arrays explicitly. All right, don't use a same answer array for using it also for prefix, basically, and also for storing our answer. Give me the solution where we show explicitly. All right, let's see. Let's see what we have, what we'll get. Prefix, suffix, and then multiplying them will give us what we are looking for, but yeah, we've done this. I mean, we made the last we made this index to 1, and for this one we multiplied, previous value with the previous sub problem. But when we open this, we get 2 3 4. So what I mean is that when let's see Thank you for that. But like here I'm showing suffix basically, but I realized that if we do that, the value we hold at index I basically, right? It includes the items multiplication, not including itself, right? So like suffix already seem like seems like we it has what we want, but I mean I may be making mistake here, making a mistake here. Where do I make this mistake? Because as I open, as I extract the value of, for example, prefix I plus 1 times 2, all right, and we calculate this prefix I plus 1, and it equals to prefix I plus 2 times 3. So could you please clarify on that? Like, I'm missing a point, but let's see. Why merging prefix array and suffix array give this? And I already forget what we have here in prefix array. We have this inclusive, but we are inclusive, so we are inclusive, so we don't have this number. And in suffix, oh, all right, like in the prefix array, like exclusive prefix, we don't have first, we don't include the first item, right, in the multiplication. And in the suffix, we include all the things except this value. But how about here? For example, for this case. For this case, we don't include the current one, but we include this one. Like prefix is giving us left side. I mean, the thing we need, the stuff we need from left side, right? And since our goal is to calculate the product of all the elements except the current one, we are getting what we need from left side, from prefix. From suffix array, I guess it was, it should give us these ones, but for this index, what do we have? Let's look at, we have 12. Yes, actually, meaning multiplication of these. Very nice, very nice. At this index, the value that suffix array holds includes these elements, multiplication of these elements. So that's brilliant, man. Like this is, I kind of understand, but let's click on hard. What can I add as a node for this problem? I don't know. Let's click hard. I may need to take a quick power nap, guys. I feel quite tired, Quick nap, quick power nap would be amazing, guys. We have 1 hour left before our first contest. I'm quite I wonder how it will go. Let's review another question, and then I can so like again, same question, product except self. So here it is exclusive, like answer I equals answer I minus 1 times nums I minus 1, and as we change the meaning of this sub problem also changed. So this doesn't include I minus 1 itself. All right, we basically shift. Yes, we basically shift. So is anagram for, yes, for example, this is also a good case basically. All right, why what are we doing here? For anagram means like we have x, like let's say we have x, y, z, right? Amazing. What was anagram actually? Like the from left and right? No, it was something else. Like for anagram, we need two strings basically, right? Not, we cannot have a single string and decide if it is anagram or not. We need s1 and s2, and for example, it has a, b, c, and this is like c, b, a. All right, these are anagrams since we have like a same characters with same frequency. So in the solution, the way we decide if two strings are, anagram or not, like s1, s2, right? So we need a frequency array, right? We were like, we need to check if, I mean, maybe we should create like a freq1 and freq2, right? And in freq1, let's say we put, character at I, and should we increase or decrease? Like, do we have a for loop, by the way? I mean, in this, like, let me remember the solution actually. In the solution, using, like, instead of using second frequency, we were using a single frequency table, and yes, we were increasing the character, like these characters frequency, and we were on the same frequency table, we were decreasing the frequency of character coming from s2, character I, right? We are discussing, and I even remember what mistake I have done. What time is it? So, like, this is first pass. We yeah. So the mistake I have done is I checked, after doing this, I checked if the frequency, mesela, for example, if frequency of, for example, this character, if it is equal to 0, like the mistake I have done, like I remember this. So if it is not 0, I return false. Like, this is wrong basically. So I now see why it is wrong, because we should wait until, like, since, like, for example, this is ABC, this is CBA. So we increase the frequency of this one, right? And we decrease the frequency of C. So, like, they are different. So we increase one frequency and we decrease another character's frequency. Like, it may be, right? And most of the time it will be. So the thing I'm trying to get is we should wait until we process all of the characters. All right, so, like, let's, like, this resembles to a progress bar, right? Progress bar. So, like, it gets like, increase, right? Increase. And for example, like a loading page, all right? This is like a loading page, right? So, like, it doesn't matter, like, even like you have 90%, all right? If the game is 90% is loaded, you still don't start, I mean, cannot start playing the game, right? You should wait up until 100%. This is goal for you, all right? 100%. So this is the same. So you increase the frequency of a character coming from like S1, like you use the same index, all right? Again, single for loop. So like everything we do in ON, I mean, most of the time, I mean 99% of time, they will like, it will include a smart way, all right? A smart way. And here, for example, we use the same index, but we process two different strings, right? Like, I mean, this is different and this is different. The characters of these strings are different, right? Totally different. But we use same index. So we need to wait until we, do this, until we complete this increment and decrement completely, and then we can check. Like this time, like after our game is loaded, now we can check if, like we should have another for loop, checking each frequency. I mean, each item, each value in this frequency table, if it is something else than 0. If it is, return false. This is our second pass. Actually, one pass, but pass one maybe. All right. All right. What is the name of this? Is anagram. Like marker is no. Nice. So this is what we do here. All right, we increase the frequency and decrease, and we wait, because I made this mistake. So don't, I mean, making mistakes make learning more robust, I suppose, and a little bit fun actually, because if I haven't done this mistake, I wouldn't be able to tell you this. And now let's make sure we review this question frequently so that we don't forget. Yes, I guess I was gonna add a note on this one, but what was that? Quite good question. Nice question. All right, a nice question. So should I click on, like, I won't forget this until July 29, so let's click on 20. Easy. So real membership test for this pattern isn't actually, yes, question. Nice, very nice, guys. Like, I love this app, guys. I love, look at this beauty. And if I click, it will disappear. Oh my god. Perfecto, molto perfecto, buongiorno, por favore, guys. So the real membership test for this, what is the question again? The question is minimum window substring. This is from neat code 150. Given two strings S and T, length of M and N respectively. Like if I do this, oh, all right, the zoom effect isn't there, but this is all right. Return the minimum window. What do you mean, man? The test cases will be generated such that the answer is unique. We have string S, string T. Our goal is to the minimum window B, A, and C. B, A, and C, yes. That includes A, B, C. All right, so, all right. Actually, guys, frankly, to be honest with you guys, first time I saw this question, I said like maybe for this problem or another, but I said 2 pointer or sliding window. Like I won't like we won't be able to, I mean, we cannot use to sliding window here in this question. Like, guys, come on. The first step for solving a lead code problem is knowing which approach you can use or you should use, all right? If you fail at that, then it may be a little bit hard for you to basically solve, all right? Let's check YouTube. So yeah, so let's check the note we have. The real membership test for this pattern is it a contiguous substring problem? It is does growing the window. So today the question we have solved in sliding window, as Tikarkus once said, we should focus on what breaks the validity, of our current window, right? And also other thing is, actually, yeah, like we have something different, here, right? Does growing the window only affects good, and shrinking affects us bad, basically. Ever help, and shrinking ever harms. Or never hurt. All right. So here, like we will use sliding window, and the fact that we won't lose anything when we expand, right? Like this fact is used. All right. In one part of this question, but let's click hard because I didn't remember the solution. So I kinda remember what I need to remember from this, but seeing the answer will be helpful here. Is VL contains duplicate. Oh, all right. So we have solved this question before. It is about a data structure. So like for lead code problems, sometimes like you just need to come up with an algorithm, right? And sometimes you should know which technique you should apply, and sometimes you should know which data structure that can help you, basically. Here, to detect the duplicates, we use a data structure. Like it handles a really big job for us because that data structure is set, and when you try to add a same value that exists in the set, in the second, in the next time, it will throw an error, or it basically will reject adding that number inside itself. Like a set, most probably integer. Yes, set integer, set equals new hash set, arrows and parentheses. And here we have a for each loop, and we add the current number into our set. And if and also for like we should also know how this add method works. At least yes, how it functions and what it returns. On successful operation, it returns, I suppose, true. Yes, nice. And in successful operation, it returns false. When it returns false, we should catch it. To catch it, we add not here. So when it returns false, we catch it by making it true. All right. So we catch duplicate. All right. We return true, and we say that there is a duplicate. I won't forget this until July 27, I believe. What is that? Let's click on the. All right. Now we have completed our review notes basically for today, but like I really want to add new review notes, all right, because we have solved a few questions, yet I haven't created their review notes. So today, before sleeping, I surely should do that, all right. um all right, yeah, yes, like solving, like we should standardize, right, solving 3 questions a day, and we shouldn't, I mean, we should make sure that we don't break that chain basically, right, because like like all of the questions are here, guys, like I like the questions that I want to complete basically, right, but like I cannot solve, let's say, 4 5 6 7 8, let's say 16 questions a day. Like 16 like doesn't seem that much, but given that I spend 1 or 2 hours for each question, like mm, I mean, most probably, at most I can solve 5 questions a day, all right. mm, yeah, so that isn't too much. um all right, so let's check how many minutes we have left. Oh, we have almost 1 hour. So let's have a quick break, guys. I wanna have a quick nap. All right, quick power nap, and then I will come back. Like stream will go on. You can add fish into our I guess it was, yes, you can you can add fish. Let's add a fish into our aquarium, guys. Moon, oh my god. I don't like this creature basically, so I will add one more. This doesn't look nice. Let's add another one, guys. Yes, like I love this. I love this. This is a cute little creature. And also, let's change to red. And let me, I mean, alright. So, what was the scene for that? Getting ready, right? Was it 7? Oh my gosh, guys. I was sleeping, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Solaris. Thank you, Americano. Thank you, Coding Bara. Like, thank you, Lazy Sycamore. Thank you. Like, we have, I guess, 2 minutes left. I was sleeping and I heard sound, so I wake up. So, um, thank you, everyone. Um, Barely on time. Don't stream your. Alright, alright. Let's switch to. No, not this one. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Solaris. Alright, we are back. We slept. We have our energy back, and we have 1 minute left. So I will click and it will start, right? I don't need to do anything, right? We have 1 minute left, guys. Um, you just need to wait for it to start. Alright, alright. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, alright. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 40 seconds. Come on. Let's try solving first two, alright? Or first one. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. Good luck, amigo. Thank you, man. Let's see. Alright. Gracias, gracias. Alright. Hello, welcome. IVY Suwan. Hi, welcome. We are solving code forces now. Thank you. Welcome in. Enjoy the aquarium. You can add fish. You can hunt others. You can call me just Ivy, I suppose. Ivy, right? Thank you. You can enjoy our aquarium. All right. That's nice. Yeah. You can add a fish. Mm. Too nice. I realize I missed some of the redeems. I will do that. All right. I will sniff rosemary oil and I will drink water, guys. You redeemed, but I missed. So I guess I can increase the sound a little bit. Um, yeah. I'm trying to learn Python. Any advice? We will have we are also studying lead code. All right, you can follow our streams, and we do lead code learning sessions as well. Advice would be building projects and reviewing what you have learned frequently. My advice would be this. Hello, welcome, Saron. Welcome. We are solving the Code Force contest. Welcome in. Enjoy the aquarium. Great creature. All right. Thank you, Saron. Thank you. Hello, Americano. Let me drink some water, man. Suffering over here. Is his cam stuck? What cam? Oh my god. But you can hear me, right? Thank you, Coding Bara. Let me fix it. Finally, we are back. Thank you, Coding Bara. Thank you. Thank you for the redeem as well. And alright. I guess you can like turn on a feature, like only followers can message you, or like a 30 seconds wait duration until sending a message, stuff like that. I activated that, and then they disappeared. There is a setting for that. I guess you can activate it, limiting people or AIs to send a message in the chat. Yeah. He also streams. Americano, I'm failing, bro. I'm failing. I'm failing so bad, man. What a title, yeah. His choice is a bit interesting. What do we find? Thank you for waking me up, Americano. Like, I was sleeping and I heard a sound. It was very amazing. Like, I don't know, man. I got tired, and but thanks to your emo, like, although I didn't solve any question today, guys, on Code Versus, but at least I have tried, and I guess we have 18 minutes left. It is good, it is good. It is good that we attend these contests. A few contests can be like this, but after some time we'll get used to it. We will get familiar with it, and also I figured in the morning, maybe first 6 hours we can dedicate for lead code, and then the other part maybe we can dedicate like a Python and then robotics. Like, these are my priorities, and also for building projects. I need to distribute these topics basically throughout the day, but in the mornings, with fresh mind, we can dedicate these times for lead code. You will hunt one day, Americano. Good hunt, good hunt. Scott is eating. Yes, of course, man. Yeah, there are lots of places to find ebooks. You're just reading comic books every day. Like, I should read more as well, Americano. Reading books is important, you know. But I don't do that either. Except technical books. Oh my gosh. No man, challenge is not done. I am done, but challenge is not. Like, it is not good, Americano. It is not good. 0 out of 4, man. Let me tell you that. 0 out of 4. I'm looking, I'm trying to complete the first one, but it's not, it doesn't seem hopeful. It is bad, man. It is bad. It is bad, Americano. It is. We sure. Like, there is room for improvement. All right. There is room for improvement, and that room is quite large. All right. That room is like a house, like a big. All right. Chateau. My score. No, man, no. Oh my god, Amico. I'm suffering here, Americano. I'm suffering here. Americano rhythm throws. I'm about to cry, man. No. Cheer up. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the redeem. Motivate. I guess motivate doesn't work right now. Most probably the only the emo works. I don't know. I need to check our comments. Let's see. Come on, API. I guess it doesn't work either. But I feel you, man. Thank you. Like, there is 9 minutes left. I will check this voice comment as well. I think it was adding a filter, and Americano, we should start studying at 4 a.m. All right, 4 a.m. in the morning, until the 12 p.m. right, 12 a.m. We can dedicate this time for lead code, and then we can study Python, and then C++, and during the I am still awake by 4 a.m. It is still early to sleep. Like I guess 4 a.m. for me, it is 9 and 10 a.m. for you, right? There are 6 hours difference, right, between us. American redeemed another Rosemary. Oh my gosh, you are too generous, man. You are too generous. Man, I don't know, man. Seems I. What time it is there? Oh, it is kinda getting late. Americano, starting from tomorrow, we start studying at 4 a.m. All right, and it is 9 a.m. for you, so you should get up early. All right, you should get up early. We will do this, man. We will do this. We have our whiteboard. we have our pencils, all right. Like, what is these algorithms, man? We will do it, man. We will do it. We will do it. Yes, we will do it, Americano. We will do it. We will do it, man. We'll get up at 4 a.m. study lead code for 8 hours, all right, and then we will study, Python, stuff like that. It will be nice, man. It will be nice. $10 a.m. is city. No, man, 10 a.m. is good. Like, I don't know, maybe to make ourselves, like to get rid of this sleepiness in early in the morning, we can manage something. And also these power naps are quite helpful, like I slept like around 40 minutes or 45. I'll try, but very sorry if I'm all right. I will try too, man. 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. all right, 4 a.m. 5 a.m. or 5:30. No worries, man, no worries. Like 5 minutes left and I didn't submit anything. Is this a problem? I usually wake up at 12 or 1. All right. We will do something. All right. Like, because there are lots of lead code problems, all right. Like there are like 150. No, you didn't study just the wrong subject. Like we should cover all of these 150 questions as soon as possible, Americano. As soon as possible, all right. We should do like everything we can do to cover all of these, and I think we are good. We are going good. And also I will create another skill. Studying lead code problems is like being a lighthouse operator. You can't light up the entire sea at once. Yes, exactly. Yeah. There are different topics, there are different subtopics, mini patterns, and also you should like those topics, those informations need to be fresh in your mind. Like, because I remember I spent 6 hours for a single problem. 3 weeks later, I forgot. So, but now thanks to our app, right? We will do these review frequently. Yeah, it is going great. But the 150 questions are quite important, man. Quite important. All right. Yeah. And also there are other 100 questions that I have studied earlier, so I should review them as well. Americano, what are you doing, man? Rosemary, what are you doing, man? Puro colonia. Oh my god. Thank you, man. Thank you. We will do it, man. We will do it. And this is our, like, this is colonia, right? There is our drink water. Oh my gosh. Americano beans got crazy. Come on. Drink water. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you, man. Thank you. Coding Bara. Man, we failed very bad at this week's code forces, man. We failed bad, you know. Such a failure I am. No. Don't talk negatively, alright? Talk positively. We will do it. Like, I will get up early tomorrow, alright? And I will take a shower, like a cold shower, alright? I will eat some ice, alright? I will slap my face, alright? What if we study with coding Bara sometimes? Of course, man. He also plans to study these topics. That would be awesome. We can do some co-work together. Oh my god, I'm redeemed. Rosemary. Oh my woman. Yes, of course, man. We can do some co-work. Of course. That would be awesome. There are 2 minutes left, guys, and we are 0 out of 4. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, guys. Yes. We will do it, man. We will do it. I will create that skill and Cloud will help us, guys. We will spend 10 minutes each to think and maybe like a 20 minutes to, you know, understand or try to implement, or 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then the remaining part will be dedicated for understanding the solution, all right? Yes. So please don't overcompensate. Rest is more important. Like I will end stream at 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. It will be good. Oh my gosh, Americano, my all brain cells are working hard right now. Thank you, man. Like, I even once tried tasting it and it doesn't taste good. Let me tell you that. It doesn't taste good, but it smell make us smarter. Guys, so last 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And guys, it says you are failed. It says you are such a failure. Let's refresh the page. How did you go? Man, it was terrible, man. It was terrible. It was horrible, terrible. Very bad. Like, I understand the first question in last 30 minutes, but I couldn't figure. Yes, man, it was terrible. No. Like when I see the first question, like first case, like I didn't understand, man. Did you solve A? Like I was about to do that, but I couldn't. But I think I understand. Like we need to group, right? each time we see star, it resets. So we should group, you know, sharps, right? A master has failed more than a beginner has tried. Yes, yes, man. Can I show the question now, lazy skimmer? Can I share my screen now? Is it allowed? Yes, you can. Nice. Like for the first question, like when I see this first case, yes, this is code first. Like when I see this first case, I thought, what the hell, man? I mean, this is a one line, and if one of, how far did you solve? Solaris, it is bad, man. Terrible, terrible. Don't ask. It is bad. It is bad. I will study more. It is bad. Where is the camera, man? It is quite bad. How do you know why answer is for which one? I mean, for this one, I thought, like, why, how on earth the answer is 1 for this first case? Yeah, so like then I figured, like, at last 30 minutes, I figured that, like, we should care about only the groups, like only the consecutive ones. So, like, for example, this is first group, this is another group, and this is another. So if they, for example, like this is length of 1, we can forget about it. This is basically like maybe 0, right? And for example, for this one, they can start from left and right, and it takes 1 second, and this is again 1 second as well. So this is why at most 1. Since, for example, in case 2, since they are consecutive, we can use it as a single. We can see it as a, single line, and they will start from left and right by 1 each second. So that's why this is 4. And for example, for this one, this is a group, this is another group, like length of 1 and length of 2, and like this is the longest one, and it takes 1 second to process. And for this one, like left and, like, they will go from left and right, and I guess we spend another second for the middle one. Yep, exactly. Yes, see last sentence of the second paragraph. A contiguous, yes. Like, you can host Comica. What is Comica? I'm hosting self-hosted book downloading. Nice. Yep, exactly. But I couldn't figure it. How can I group them, man? How can I group them? Yeah, that's it. Did you not code it? Yes, I coded this part, but I couldn't figure how can we group these contiguous ones, man. Like, it was easy, but I didn't. Implementation issue. Both implementation issue and algorithm issue. Like, I didn't create the logic either. I mean, after seeing the first, what is this? What is the name of this character? Like, after seeing first this one, if the next character is, I mean, if the next character is also this one, while this, we can increase counter, right? Maybe you can see my. That would be nice. Show us. How did you do, by the way, lazy skimmer? And Solaris, how was yours? I also try to understand the others as well. Like, especially the this one resembled to Power of Tanoi, right? I solved everything. Wow. But the last question, I had like 45 minutes to think about the last one, but I didn't know. Oh my gosh. Then click submission on my profile. Let's see. Well done, man. Well done. You done very well. Everything but the last question. Wow. I solved ABC. That's nice, guys. That's quite nice. 3 problems. So for the last one, all right. Click the submissions on my this one and see if this it's kind of drawings, I guess, and accept it. I guess this one. Should I click on this one? Hack it, compare it. Should I click compare it? I don't know, I'm not sure. Is enough to rank. Doesn't let you see. I see. Well done, guys, well done. Should I post in Arena? First of all, let me refresh the Arena. Room. You can add me. Alright. Let me okay. Well done, guys, well done. Like, this is very good. You almost solved. I mean, you solved the first 3 questions. This is amazing, guys. This is amazing. Let me save you. And also lazy skimmer. Or I can no you can post on Arena. I restarted it. How do I send the friend request? Contest rating. Send a message. Hello. Send a message. Alright, I sent you a message. Oh my gosh. Let's see. You click on the star on the name. Let's check it. Oh, that's nice. That's interesting. Let's do the same to lazy skimmer. All right, guys, you're now my friend. It's CVP, but you should be able to understand the idea. All right, let's see. Let's make it full screen. For each character, if it is equal to star, you reset. Maybe it is current length most probably. If it is this thing sharp, let me say, we increase the current length and we try to update. All right, actually this is like I should be able to do this. To be honest. And now if you go back to contest standings, friend standings, you should be able to see my solutions. Oh, all right, we'll do it. Maxi is the longest. Yes. Yeah. Like to be honest, guys, frankly, I should be able to do this, but somehow like I couldn't basically. So each time we see this character, basically we increase our length, and next time we see, I mean, if the next character is star, we reset basically, because we need groups, like we need those continuous groups. If constantly this character comes, we increase and we try to update. All right. Maxi divided by 2 because we go from left and right at the same time. But how about this part? Why do we need to? It's okay, contest pressure is so good practice and will help you improve. Yes, like definitely. That part is just for the one left over. Like say length is 3. Yeah, exactly. I get it. The where is it exactly? For example, which case? Yes, for no, which case was it? I didn't at this part, but because there was a case with that. There was 3 sharps, right? And all right, this is good, and I think that's it. For the second question, guys, like, is it did you solve it using recursion? And also, does it no actually, like, I tried to, like, I thought this resembles to Tower of Tonai problem, but and then I realized like, maybe we should no recursion for me. Hanoi, yes, Hanoi, yes, Tower of Hanoi. Like, somehow, no, it's simpler. Like, I thought, like, we can carry, you know, from left to right basically if they need, but again we need a formulation, I suppose, right? Don't look for anything technical before problem, because you can only transfer to the one most. Only one most. Yes, this is not, we cannot only immediate consecutive one, right? Like, all right, in Tower of Hanoi, you could do this for every neighbor basically. It's not Hanoi, all right. The best is always to have the largest possible reserve. The best is always have the largest possible reserve. Really the idea. Like, we should, like, I all written down, like, thinking about min max will help us, but finding it is not easy. And Solaris, you said I can see your solution somewhere. So decrease as much as you can, so you increase your reserve for the next values as much as possible. Let me look at your solution, man. You said earlier, if you go back to contest standings, how do we go there? I guess here, registration closed. Preliminary results, it says. Where should I go, guys? Enter standings. Like, it is not in this page, but what does that mean? The first value in the page with the problems, like problem set. Here you mean? Yes, there's a standings. I mean, enter the contest, not in the contest. No, in the contest. All right, like, but in the there is no such thing here. Enter. Below the name, enter. Standings, all right. Yes. And your name was Where were we? Yes. And yes, and now you have a friend standings tab. Oh, nice. Yes. For A and for B, yes. No, come back. Where should I click now? Each interview submission. Don't click on the double click on the plus. And is it hack it? Should I click on hack it? Or this number? Wow, I got 10k. Click on the number now. Alright. This is your results, I suppose. Does it show any? I guess we need to wait some time. Please don't hack me, Monka. I don't understand code words sometimes. Yeah, cause his new account problem. Yeah. You can share your solution here in our arena. You can come join here and share the code. Thank you, Lazy Skimmer. Like I should be honestly, I should be able to type it, but at least after some time I understood that I need to group. I put my B solution there too. Oh, I guess you mean this one, right? For B, yes, we can only we can transfer our books for next immediate. Do you see it? I don't know. Oh yeah, is this your solution? You can pick the language as I guess you picked JavaScript, right? Can you pick Python so that yes, nice. All right. Let me first check Lazy's solution, and then I will try understand yours. Or let me start with yours, and then let's check Lazy Skimmer's. Alright, let's start with Python. So we can only, share our books from, what is this, man? Our immediate neighbor. Alright, this is for, I guess, reading the input. Current and 0, P1, range. What is this A? This is not used here, but it is used when you need an hash map. This is not used here, but it is used when you need hash map. There is current. There is P. What is this array? Array is this one, right? So first I always add the current reserve to go as high as I can. Then I try to go as low as I can to keep the highest reserve for the next one. What do you mean by reserve? So this array, what is current? We add current. Do we are we building a solution? We have P, Yes, if all you rearranging array. Reserve is all the 1 plus that you can do and haven't done yet. So the difference basically. So reserve on the, I mean on the current one, right? If let's say this is our current one, you are calculating the reserve that you can use. If you decrease something by 3, you get 3 plus in your reserve. Maybe you will increase the next value by 3 and maybe by less, and you will have something remaining in reserve. All right. And that reserve can be used for others as well, right? Because you can transfer. All right. Actually, this isn't wrong. I mean, the thing I draw here, where, yes, actually this is not wrong, right? This is what I mean here. You calculate, Solaris, your reserve basically, right? And you can use your reserve in, for example, far away stack as well. Yes, basically, right? Yes, it can transfer. Yes. When starting, you don't have a reserve. When decreasing, you earn reserve. When increasing, you use reserve. All right. So what is this imp? Imp is this. I think you understood the principle. So do you agree that as long as the prefix is sorted, we only care about maximizing our reserve for the current index? Inp is just parsing. I am about to understand, but it's just parsing. All right, this is parsing. Is this like this A array? Is it where is the question? Yes. This A array is like you are processing this array, right? Like 1, 2, 3, and 1, 1, 1. It is the array they give you. This array, right? The stacks basically are stacks. This one, yes, nice. All right. But you are adding something into it right away. All right, we will understand the role of this curve later. And we have P. Like you didn't reserve, like you didn't type reserve or anything. You calculate the difference. Yes, I'm adding all the reserve first. Then I see whether I want to refund some of it. All right. Like current. I'm trying to understand the reserve here. P plus 1. If all you change basically, you updated the array. All right, so you are manipulating the original array based on what you are literally setting. Actually, you are even increasing it. You are sometimes setting it, right? If it is negative, what is this? And this is where you assign value for current. You subtract these. I guess if we understand the role of P, is P like a index or something? I'm increasing it to the max possible first. Like, then you mean we don't go inside this if statement for some time until, all right. If after increasing to max possible I am still below P, then it is hopeless. All right, I will get it. So we don't go inside this if else state. I mean, if we don't go in if statement, then we will go into this one. Like, I thought, like, you are saying that you are increasing it and P is 1, you increase it. All right. In the first iteration, we will go inside this statement, right? Yes, I am adding all the reserve first. Reserve. Like, how do you calculate reserve? How to calculate reserve. All right, so let's say we have 3 stacks of book, right? And let's say 2 stacks of book here. So this is our array, right? And for reserve, for example, these are reserve. I mean, we can use these in later case, because when we look at the difference, like, this is extra for us. I'm increasing to the max possible first. Yes, like, all right. So where in your code you said yes? Where in your code do you take this difference? I mean, the current one and the next one. Where do you take this difference? I guess here. Basically, you are never doomed if you are too big. Yes, like, yes, this is another good state, basically. You can just decrease, but you can only increase if you have remaining reserve. When starting, you don't have any reserve. When decreasing, you earn reserve. All right, so when decreasing, you mean this. Decrease means reserve. But you can only increase if you have remaining reserve. Yes. When you starting, you don't have reserve. When decreasing, yes. I only care about the difference between the current one and the target value. I don't care about the previous one. I know the array I want is 1 to actually Solaris. I have written down 2, but like this one, like, yes, I guess this one, like, this is the optimal way. I mean, bare minimum, right? Bare minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the bare minimum. But then I couldn't continue, basically. So I understand what you mean by 1, 2, 3. So this is our minimum base case, basically, right? Our default value, that it should be. So you are saying that you know what you want. I had an ad. If you ask me something. Alright. Welcome back. What I mean is that I said that, like, I have done something like you said, here, I suppose, right? Like bare minimum, like a default value, our base case basically, like at this one, like 1 2 3 4 5, like this is our bare minimum. This can be our default value. um Now we can think of the reserve values. Like I thought about it for a while, but I couldn't continue basically, because I didn't know what to do after this one. Yes, actually here, um, but you connected that no dots basically. All right, you calculate the reserve because you know what you want basically. All right, this is our default case, bare minimum case. But the way you calculate your reserve is something. Well, you add the whole reserve that you have first. Then you refund your extra. I need to understand that line. You add the whole reserve that you have first. Which reserve I have? Above 1, like if our first stack, like we should, get these into our reserve. Yes. So what do you do for the next stack? For the next stack, like we may have, let's say this one, right? And our bare minimum, our default is like a 1, and this should be 2. We also know that. We can also calculate its extra values basically. It is a what we call reserve. We can also calculate its reserve as well, right? You said yes. Like keep in mind you have 3 in your reserve now. So I guess, like imagine we have another stack, right? Another stack, and this is 1. So we can sum all of our reserve and push them into the to the last place, so that so maybe the idea, actually, this is 2 and this should be 1, I suppose, not this. Only this is reserve, right? Reserve. Yep, exactly. So I say, before anything, stack all your current reserve. Yep, exactly. So we can calculate all of our reserves. Yes. And since we can push them all the way back, because you are never screwed by being too high, so take some height. But this is for later ones. I mean, if this one, all right, you mean height doesn't affect you in a bad way, because you can share it. You can share it to the next neighbors. You'll refund if you overshot. You will refund if you overshot. All right. So we know what we want, right? 1 2 3 and 4. We calculate our reserve. And then what? Let's say we calculate our reserve value. So when should we decrease? When should we use it? You said what do we do for the next stack? Again, we calculate its reserve, right? But like we should use them one day, sometime. Where do we need to consume those reserves to make a stack bigger than us in case it is not. So for example, if this doesn't have 3, so it needs reserve. It needs reserve or refund. I know reserve. Like, I think you don't have the same model for your reserve. The reserve is separate variable. You can use it whenever you want. Let's take your case. 4 3 1 4 3 1. First move, you decrease the 4 to a 1. Yes, I decreased. Yes, we have first move you decrease. Yes, so now you have 1 3 1. Yes, reserve 3. All right. Instead of creating like a reserve value for each stack, you have only one variable and you can use it as you like, basically. I think your idea is basically my solution. All right, we will look at your solution as well, ladies. Second move, you stack all your reserve on the 3. On the 3. On the 3. Yes, you, all right, on the 3. So you have 161 and reserve is 0 now. All right. Now you see that you have 6, but your target is 2. So you set it 2, you have 1 to 1. So reserve is 4. So all right, you so basically we will have a for loop, and you basically at each index you calculate your reserve and move on. Yes. Basically you calculate your reserve and you move on, and you basically make your stack as minimum as possible. So for this index 2, our bare minimum is 2. Our reserve, like our coming, right, ancestor, like a coming reserve was 3, and for this one our reserve was 1. So in this iteration our total reserve is now 4, and when we go to the next stack, our like a sub problem coming, like a coming reserve is 4, and we need 2, so we will use those reserves and we will have 2. All right, we will continue there. All right, now back to your solution. All right, let me actually, like, I created an application. Wait, hold on a sec. So all right, so for this one, if I paste the pin, right? All right, let's go back, show the pin. All right, so let's move this as well. So A1 is your stack, like a current stack. You need to calculate your reserve. Oh, but you don't subtract, like, I mean, if the index is 1, beyond, like above 1 will be they will our reserve if we are index 1. So let's say it is 0, like it starts from 0, right? And this is how many blocks we have, and we subtract p. What is this p? Like, if I understand p, then it will be nice. And also, guys, let me check something. All right, just give me 3 minutes, I'll be back, all right? Just 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes, I'll be back. The thing I need to understand is how do we, like, based on index, how do we calculate reserve value? For example, here at index 1, if the length, if the like if this value, like, we should calculate beyond 1 basically, right? How do you, where, oh, actually here, most probably here, yes, your, yes, I see, P is your, yes, P is literally this, like, for this stack, it is amazing Solaris. For this index, it is 1. This is for the second iteration, it will be 2. For the third iteration, it will be 3. And all right, and we are calculating the difference exactly right here. We have 4 amount of stacks, and we do this subscription, and we calculate our reserve, and this current means reserve value, and we will keep it in our global reserve value, or it is already, all right. I will understand, guys. I will understand. Just give me 3 minutes. I will be back. All right. We are getting closer. All right. I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right. Yeah. We are back, guys. Good night. Oh, Americano. See you. Thanks so much for the stream. Thank you, man. Good night. Good night. We are back, guys. Let's solve. Let's continue understanding this. Um, I think like at least I understood this part. Um, so like we have these stacks. We know what we want actually. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this is the base case. Alternative. All right. Let's see what is the alternative. Delta. If the difference is below 0, let's see. Might work, but no. All right. Let's see. We calculate the delta. We set P1 because like this is what we want. This is what we want for the first stack, basically, right? One above one, it will be our basically delta, right? Delta. Yes, you are getting rid of. Oh, P is unneeded action. P is not needed basically. All right. Instead of P, you use I minus I plus 1. So yes. Yeah. This is kinda simpler instead of P. All right. So you calculate the delta. All right. And you subtract it from the current stack. Yes, you update the original arrays or stack. All right. You update it. And you use that delta, you transfer that delta to the next stack, you add on top of that stack, right? Yes, all right. Then what you will do this until when you keep updating it, you keep updating your original array, but the parsing is weird. It shows correctly to me. I can go here and go back, and how about this time? I guess it is now better, right? I mean, in my view, I guess it is now better. Yes, nice. So it doesn't matter how, like, it doesn't matter what kind of stacks we have, what kind of input we have. We know what we want. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get reserve value, and we literally making each stack like a 1, 2, 3, and you basically remove that delta, calculate the delta, remove from that stack, move to the the second stack, and keep doing it, right? Until this is also another important thing. Until when? Until let me open it again. What is this else statement? Like, I guess you process each stack, and when you are done, as is when for loop has not broken. I thought you made indentation error. Like if because there is no if statement, I mean, in the same indentation. Has not broken. When the for loop has not broken. So you compare each value. If they are in increasing order, you return true. So basically for the last stack as well, do you no, you don't decrease from it basically, and the range is n-1, so you don't do this operation on the last stack. The last stack I keep as high as possible, all right, because you moved every delta to there. Brilliant, man, brilliant. Yes. For a second I saw this 1 2 3 4, but then I said, like, what can I do with it, like, of course, like, it would be like, if it is 1 2 3 4, then our problem will be solved, but you literally calculate the difference basically. Yes, and also you use it for transferring. Like, the thing I didn't see is that, like, for example, the hard part for me for this problem was, like, we can, for example, get this one and move it to, and maybe move this bar, move it again, right? But you didn't care about any of them. What you care is, like, a more general, like, in more general sense, you care about the difference rather than individual bar. You don't care about, like, what happens to this bar, where it goes, all right? You didn't care about anything. The last step, yes. No, because I know if you increase as much as you can, it can't be bad. Yes, like, I keep seeing this terminology. I keep seeing this terminology, Solaris. Saying that, for example, yesterday we were, also today I reviewed, like, there was a sliding window example, and it was saying that expanding is never a bad option. Like, we see this, like it can, like you said, it can't be bad. Like, we see this, I mean, from, like, on variety of lead code problems, because in that sliding window, like, expanding, like, it really says expanding is not never a bad option. So I should get familiar with this idea basically. Yes. And I guess this has to do something with greedy, right? Oh, my greedy, my lovely greedy. Good. Well done, man, well done. I can now try implementing in Java, but it was great. How about the third question? On the third question, I have read when I was reading this question, Solaris, I literally remember that you said, most probably you said, on Codeforce's questions, you need to understand how you can translate the question into something you understand. Look, mine, you should be able to understand. All right. Let's first, let's first look at lazy solution. Let's see how did he do. Let's see ICP here. Up, find, join. No, this is for the third question. I guess this one, IC diff, guys. Here, this is all right. You read and you fill your array, right? And inside the for loop, again, you don't process the last index. No, let's see, scroll up. Scroll up. Uh, mm, it is B. Yeah, alright. No, that alright. This is for loop. We have, what is this LL? We have mini. Alright, mini is as Solaris changed his code, basically for the first stack, this is like this shows how many bars we need in that stack, or stack 1, stack 2, stack 3. At stack 1 we need like 1, and beyond it we can put them in reserve. So this is minimum. Alright, this is minimum amount of stack bars we need. Yes, this is the difference basically, right? This is how much we can use extra. This is for extra. This is extra. Extra. So what are you gonna do with this extra now? What are you gonna do with this extra? You update your array so that you make your first stack 1, right? Because this is what we want. You update your original array. Alright. And then what are you gonna do with this difference? You are adding, actually you are doing the same thing. You are updating the next stack. Alright. You add the next stack, and alright. You are checking if this is, let me turn this a little bit off, lower. So here what are you doing? If the current stack is somehow larger than the, or equal to the next, but how can it have this situation if it is not sorted still? But we should check this after we complete. After we are done all of the stacks. But you are doing this on the go, on the fly. How can you check this while you are manipulating, updating our stacks basically, right? This is the part that I don't understand. If the current one is equal, after adding the difference, it's like shifting all the excess to the right. Yes. Knock my guy. Welcome Coding Bara. I have a thing for you to write. Yeah, show us. As I said before, after moving your bars to the next one, if it is not possible for us to make the next stack, even though we use all of our reserve, then there is no way it can be true. Nice, man. Nice. I wonder how Solaris handled this. Like, let me check his code again. We are calculating delta. We are decreasing the current one, increasing. Alright. He does this after completing, basically. You are doing it on the go, but that is risky, like that is, I mean, that is kind of risky, you know, like while you are building, also you check, like, I mean, are you sure that by the end of the for loop you won't change that stack? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. I mean, like after processing a stack, like since we are using our maximum passable way, right, maximum passable amount, if it doesn't solve our but the thing is, do you um do you also accumulate? Do you also, like, are you also accumulating? Let me check that part. I guess you are not accumulating. How? In each iteration, you are just looking at the difference. You're only looking at the reserve value, and if you can make the next one bigger than you. I mean, you don't transfer the accumulated value. This is kind of interesting. In Solaris's solution, we calculate that delta. Actually, here we also calculate the delta. I mean, where does it go? Where does our accumulated value go? I have hosted a tool. We can try it in Brave or something. IDM. Alright, I will check. It's the same solution to the next index. Yeah. But Solaris, you said like they are accumulating, right? And the next index may give it to its next index. I mean, we talk about accumulated value. I mean, we calculate the reserve here and then here, and we update our reserve basically. But in your code, guys, like, does delta get accumulated using the previous differences basically? Because here what I see is just calculating the current delta, and yes, well, yes, it is accumulated on top of the next stack. Interesting. You can just draw it, you will see. All right, let's move it to here. Interesting. So like basically like we had like a 3 stack, right? I mean 3 stack, all right. And in the code we are calculating the delta, and this is our delta, right? And we update our stack. We basically make our stack like this one and edit. All right, I see. So all right. We add this to here. All right. It is now on top of this one. All right. Like it is on top of this one, and so in the next iteration we will calculate the difference again. We will yes, we updated this. All right. I thought this value is the original erase value, but it is not. Because we updated it from previous step, so it holds now our reserve value inside itself. So here when we calculate the difference, we will calculate this basically. All right, it is accumulated. Alright, alright, alright. Guys, what are you doing, man? This is nice, guys. Well done, well done. This is um nice, nice. Yes, yes. Well done, guys. Well done. Thank you. The difference between the two versions is that keeping a separate variable reserve. But alright, alright. Solutions are same, and your first approach was using another separate variable, but we don't need that because we can use the for loops index. Well done, guys. Well done, well done. I feel quite happy, guys. Thank you. Like today, I was sleeping on my bed, and thank you, Solaris. I really appreciate it. Lazy Skimmer, both of you guys. Like I was sleeping, like I got tired, all right, and I saw there is 1 hour left, and I said I can sleep, all right. I was dreaming, all right. I was dreaming, and yeah, our friend Americano sent a voice message, and I woke up with that voice message, and all right, it is good, guys. I should attend. I will attend Lead Codes weekly, contests and these. It was quite helpful. It was quite helpful. Yeah, they are valuable. There was a solution for C using Bezos identity. I wasn't completely sure about it, so I did it with BFS, for which I was sure it worked. You are talking about the third problem, I suppose. Yes, Solaris? Are you talking about this? Let's check. About problem C. Alright. Do we use BFS? Like in this problem, I wouldn't guess we should use what is this question, man? In mathematics, Bezos identity, also called lemma, polynomials, greatest common divisor. All right. Let a and b integers with. Actually, Solaris, this is what I meant by code forces is more like a mathematical stuff. But for problem A and B, it is basically like quite lead code style, basically. Let A and B integers greatest common divisor D, then there exist integers x and y such that the greatest common divisor of 0, the integer x and y coefficients for A and B, they are not unique. As an example, is 3, all right, which can be written as linear, which are minimal. I didn't see the correlation, but if you say so. Well, since I use BFS, it can be solved in other ways. I wasn't sure because x and y may be negative. What was our problem A? Let's go problem C. Like, how did you apply BFS here, Solaris? I don't see any reason why I can use BFS here. Like, what is going on with the neighbors? Do they change at the same time, right? One level. I mean, this is what I know with BFS. In that kind of problem where you can perform swaps between some indices, if you link the indices, you can swap as a, oh my gosh, as a graph, you can sort each connected component of that graph. Wow. You can sort the values inside each connected. You can sort the values, use each. All right. That's nice, man. All right. So the goal is turning this into a graph and solving it basically. Wonderful, man. Well done. If you like, we can see your solution and maybe, you know, talk about it. As any permutation can be product of transpositions, and two nodes in the same connected component can be transposed exchange. The underlying core idea is this. So any permutation of the values in each connected component is possible. I should take a screenshot, Solaris. I should take a screenshot and paste what you said into my notes, basically. Code. We also have a lazy skimmer solution. We can check both of your solution basically. This is B, this is C. All right, let's see how lazy skimmer has done. Vector P, vector up. I may not find energy for these, but I'm grateful that we have covered these, guys. This was very nice. Even this part, I mean, oh, you paste it, I see. Even this, like this code snippet, guys, like look at this code snippet. Like it is like I should get more familiar basically. So like, because even for this part I thought like I should create where is it, I thought I should cover a case like starting with star and then maybe like for this one, and then like this is quite ugly code. Instead of this, we literally have like inside the for loop we check if it is star. If it is, we restart, we reset. If it is this sharp, right, we, you know, all right, this is good. All right. In Solaris solution, oh my gosh, what is this? I don't want to make you tired, Solaris, so let me study this question. First of all, let me take a screenshot. Let me study this problem, and I really wonder how you applied BFS. Let me save it. All right. Let me also save Lazy's solutions. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Like, it was really fun working together. Like, I will study more and I will complete this NEET code 150, and oh my gosh. And also I review like the questions that I have solved earlier, and it will be good, guys. Like, it will be good. So it is quite enjoyable hanging out with you guys. It's too fun, you know. Like, most of my friends from high school, they are doctors, so I cannot, you know, have a talk. I mean, of course I can share what I know with them, but of course, since they are doctors, it is hard. But having you, you know, talking about this, it's quite fun. Like, this is what I've been looking for a long time. You know, it is quite enjoyable sharing ideas, understanding. it is quite great, and I will continue attending these. All right, because it's quite fun. After each contest, we can hang out, and you can also join my streams basically. All right, we can figure something out. I can add maybe voice channel in our website. It will be fun. So it's gonna be 11 hours soon, so I can end my stream here. Tomorrow we will start early. I updated my solution to show the other solution. Let's check. Let's see. Alternative bit. Oh, you applied that. Let me actually open this again. And let me take a screenshot of it again. All right. Well done, Solaris. Well done. Alternative with Bezot. Oh my god. That's nice, bro. That is nice. Like, this doesn't ring a bell, but I will understand this question. It ends at the like this part is related to. This is quite. But coming up with this during the contest, is it doable or it is only like after the contest thing? This is the whole solution. Interesting. All right, this is for the other part. Oh, contest solution. Yes, Tampidon, welcome in, man. Solaris and Lazy Skimmer made me join the contest today. It was quite fun, although I failed. All right, I made a 0, but it was quite fun. We covered first 2 questions. We studied together, and we covered now. It was quite fun, and I will continue joining these contests. I came up with it, but I was sure BFS would work, and wasn't sure this alternative. That's nice. You gave yes. So I went for the B. I see. Good strategy. How many did you solve? The first, actually, Solaris. I failed like none of them. The only thing I could come up with was kinda seeing 1 2 3 4, but I couldn't continue from there, and I couldn't basically handle this grouping for these symbols basically. Yeah, it was kinda bad. If you never submit anything. So what is your sense of, like, it is like today I created it, so it is kinesinShips. So Solaris, do you mean even though I don't solve, should I have submit anyway? I just created it to get the rank basically. If you submit something and it failed, it will be rated. If you never press submit, it won't be rated. All right. I will submit. All right. I want to get some rank as well. I want to get some rating, Yeah, it is fresh, Tampidon. Hopefully we'll get good ranks. If you can solve any problem, might as well not submit. You don't lose elo. I see. All right. Then I didn't do anything wrong, basically, right? I can also solving. Your starting elo is actually 1500, even though it is not displayed as such. All right. What is your rating? Contest rating is this one. Expert. Oh, 44 users. Friend of 74 users. Oh, 2 years. Wow, that's nice. That's nice. Starting from isn't too much. If it 30, it should go up with this contest, but maybe not enough to get back to expert. Like, if you rank go higher, it is better, right? Expert. 1600. Oh, you were 1700. Look at this. This April you were 1700. That was very nice, right? Yes, a few bet contest. Oh my gosh. Let's see how well I will do. Newbie. I think I will start from here most probably, right? Let's see. Let's see what is my rank. 1,000 problems. Oh. That is nice, man. I should solve 1,000 problems basically, guys. Dumpydon. Oh my gosh, man. 7 streams straight. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I don't have console. Just for fun now. Like 1,000 problems, guys. I should solve 1,000 problems. Yes. This is what I need to do. Maybe after 1 year, guys, if I constantly study, maybe after 1 year, things will get smoother, basically, right? Like after completing this NEET code 150 and also reviewing the questions that I have already solved and attending those contests, then it should be nice. It should be nice. I will give each contest from now on. All right. Dumpydon, you were also doing very nice, man. You said for the last 6 months you didn't miss any contest. This is good. This is also what I should do. Yes. Let's see Lazy Skimmer's rating. Let's see, like I wish I, submit something so that my rank will go alright below, so that I can see my real rank. Let's see. 14 problems. Alright. When did you start? This May. Alright. Let's see. What is your code force, Dumpydon? If you like to share, we can look at your profile as well. Dumpydon only. Let's see. Actually, I can copy this. Copy. Tiger. You like tigers, right? Oh, 7 problems. Alright. What is your rank? Your rank is 1900. You have very high rank. I gave 1 contest only today. I see. My first contest. It was my first contest as well. Yeah. It is 0. I see. Like, after how many contests will I get my, let's say, 500, 600 rank? Like, is 3 enough? And do we have weekly contests here, guys? I wanna have my rank. I wanna see my rank. Solaris might know. Top contributors. Let's see. Looking to connect and make friends. I guess we can also share some posts here, right? Interesting. Participate, all right. It get -6. Why? why did this guy get -6 on his post? Uprated, like. All right, guys. So contest. Maybe I can try solving previous past past div 2, div 3, Wakanda forever, writers. All right, guys. Let's find who to rate, because he sounded like he will do, but people know he just posted this sound good on. Oh my gosh. all right, I get it. Interesting. Let's see who we can rate. If you have coding Barra. All right, let's rate him. Let's rate him. Good night. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the strike. We will get better. I wish you a wonderful day, and let's try rating. Know what? I wasn't here. Like we asked that. Like, do we have contests on each weekend? And after how many contests can I get, let's say 500 or 600, my rank, basically? Yeah. Like solving only one question at each contest. Where can I go? You get your true elo after 5 contests. 6. All right. Do we have contests each week? I mean, on each weekend? Before that, displayed elo and elo used for calculations different. Yeah, I see. Do we have contests each week, Solaris? Or how frequent? I mean, if it is 1 week, then I need 6 weeks. For code for div 3. Let's open that link as well. Contest tracker. All platforms. Oh, interesting. Let's see what we have. This is one-stop solution for keeping track. Thank you, Dumpydon. From CP platforms like Codeforces, CodeShift, LeetCode, Edcoder. You attended Edcoder, along with high-quality video solutions of past contests. What is this, man? This looks very nice. Today is Tuesday. We have div 3. Oh, we have far away. All platforms scroll. This is the best website to track all the contests. Like div 3 is not quite frequent. It is not each week. Starters. Dumpydon, what do you suggest me? Like a div 3. I mean, what is the equivalent of Div 3 in other platforms? Like, I will attend weekly contests on contests. I mean, I will participate in a lead code weekly contest. And which other do you recommend? We have, for example, no, this is 30. Oh, this is the one. So tomorrow we will have starters. Is new, so they don't track it, I guess. I think lead code content are the best to start. Alright. I should. Alright. What is this? Repo view. Learn from roadmaps, practice in the problem set, compete in contests. Nice. Accept. Prime competitive programming, contests and problems. Explore roadmaps. Lead code interview patterns, graph theory. Greedy algorithms. Alright. Introduction to greedy. Proving. Career starter rounds. Solaris, you do code shift too? No, but I used to. Oh. Introduction to greedy. Like, is it paid or greedy choice? Might start again. I just feel like it became harder to get the same elo on code shift, and I don't want to lose my 5 stars. Greedy template, coin change, yeah. Coin change grid. Like, I've seen this problem in one of our interviews actually. Alright. Assign cookies. Yeah. Common problems, like I remember their names. It is free, but there is premium like lead code. That's nice, man. Thank you, Solaris. Thank you. Save this website and also save this website. Solaris, I will try solving Codeforce's previous Div 3 questions, first 2 questions. The contests are in the contests tab. Priority for me is lead code, all contests. Codeforce's add code only for contests. Weekly challenge, one except for previous. What is this guy? Like round 6, round 4. Ranking virtual. By the way, what does virtual mean? I mean, not real, but virtual, right? So that you can simulate, basically. Oh, we have questions. Based on rating. Virtual is mock contest. Yes, mock contest. Alright. We are giving 2 arrays. We want to partition each array into same number of arrays. Very nice, man. Very nice. Alright. I really like the Codeforce's Div 3's first 2 questions, guys. This will solve what I need most, and I will connect it with the lead code styles. I'm quite happy, guys. I'm quite happy. Thanks to you guys. You can select 31 problem in ever rating. 1300%. You can select from here. 31 problems. Do you mean from this repo view, or I guess this is for the contest record? Yes, you are not talking about this one, I suppose. Oh, this one. CP 31 sheet. Handpicked problems. Yeah, handpicked problems. This shit created by Code Forces, Word Finalist, has solved algorithm 4,000 problems. 200 hours reading. Oh my gosh, who is this man? Who is this? Rating. You say I can select these. Alright. Like let me say, oh my gosh, guys. You are giving me gold, guys. Thank you, man. That is awesome, man. This is awesome. Problem. Rating is 800, for example. Alright. 1,000. Alright. I will check these out, guys. I will check these out. Thank you. This is great, man. This is great. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Well, I may have solved 4,000 problems in 2. Really? Yes, sir. Like, you are great, man. You are great. 4,000 problems. Like, after 1,000 problem, but you should have spent, let's say, more than 2 years. Maybe you are doing this for more than 4 years, right? Solaris. And Dumpidon, how long have you been studying? About 2 years. Solaris is top 1k people on earth in coding as of now. Oh, guys, nice. Very nice, guys, very nice. I wish we I wish I had the ability of sending you bits. Sending bits to viewers. Top 1,000 in Codeforce only is already international now. So. Amazing, guys. I learned for loop while studying Python 10 months ago. We are processing fast, man. Like I started lead code on my 3rd year on college, but I keep failing at it, alright? Because I couldn't understand recursion one bit, and all the things seemed very hard. And now, kinda easy, but it is not still perfect. So I should review and solve more problems in an effective way daily. I didn't know coding before that. Oh my! I'm only ranked 2,000-ish on LeetCode and probably something like 10,000 code for. Those are old accounts already. I mean, you are both great, man. I'm saying about active users. As of this year. This is just great, man. I have now treasure, man. I have treasure, man. Alright, I can feel these later. Final standing. Good times, good times. And we have like more than 4 questions, I suppose, right? I thought we have only 4 questions. I guess we have looked at it. I haven't sold summer yet. Bye, gang. Gotta sleep. Good night, Dampidon. Thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you for the sources you have shared. I will check them out. I haven't sold some yet. Oh my. What level? What kind of level are those? I appreciate it, Solaris. You know, encourage me to solve these. Like, I was avoiding, but this is the way I go, basically. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let's see how will I be in 1 month. All right, I will try my best. Dude, probably too hard for both of us. Yeah, I see, I see. Like there is no need for solving G. By the way, what is your goal for these by solving for solving these lead code problems? My goal is preparing myself for interviews both in Turkey and internationally, because I've seen tons of times those questions are asked for in international companies, and I also want my brain basically to work efficient. I mean, I want to understand algorithms well. All right. um, I believe it will make me better engineer and a better engineer. This contest G was easier. You can see only 82 people solved this one. You call it easy? Oh, this is the number of people. Oh, all right. So for the next um, contest, my goal is being inside these 22,000 people. Sorry, I meant the last contest G was easier than this summer. So first this and the second is were different. I see. I see. Um, submit. Add the favorite. Good time. Good time. All right, guys. Thank you, man. Um, let's see who we can rate. Let's rate Coding Para. We can rate him as well. Let's rate Code Assistant. All right, guys. Yes, yes. Code Assistant. Yes. Take care, guys. I appreciate you being here today with me. We studied a lot. Very nice. We will continue and see you next time. All right. Let's rate him and let me also go into Outlook. All right. See you next time, guys. Tomorrow we will have stream again. Take care. All right. All right. Bye bye.